Ladies and gentlemen, making his David Zellner.
Hello, world. Welcome to Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, Biloxi, Mississippi. We're live here at the Mississippi Coast Coliseum. My name is Dave Van Auken. To my left, this handsome savage defeats Crow Cop, defeats Gabriel Gonzaga, stand-up comedian. But like I said, we've been talking for a couple days. I love it. He's a baseball dad, so am I. So we're gonna have a great night tonight, my man, Brendan Shaw, brother.
Glad to be here. Glad to be here. This card is absolutely insane. I know everyone says that about every fight card. I'm telling you right now, this card is insane.
One thing that's insane, something that you know very well, Brendan, the heavyweights. This division is stacked. We have a world champion in Junior Dos Santos, one of the greats of all time. We got guys that are on the outskirts right now, like Roy Nelson, Alan the Talent, Belcher, right? And then how about Savages returning? Chase Sherman, Alex Burton Nicholson, and then new guys. We got Guto tonight.
We got Guto tonight, the boogeyman. Nobody wanted to fight this guy. He's fighting tonight. Glory kickboxing background. This guy is an absolute monster. I don't blame these guys for not wanting to fight him. With Bareknuckle, I mean, you're talking about high-level striker. The heavyweight division is super stacked. So tonight we're gonna get some clarity. You got, Junior as your champ. You got Roy Nelson waiting there. You got Chase Sherman fighting tonight. Alan Nicholson. So you got a lot of good fights.
Absolutely, talking about a good fight. This is a great fight for the 135-pound championship. Our inaugural bantamweight championship goes down. Randy Costa in this venue last November put on a masterclass when he absolutely destroyed Jason the Kid Knight. Tonight he fights one of his friends, one of Knight's training partners, Brandon Davis. Here, Mississippi's going to go bananas for him when he walks out. World championship on the line.
Yeah, world championship. These guys have fought previously in the UFC, so they know each other pretty damn well. With Brandon Davis, you talk to that kid, you realize he has a very high fight IQ.
Yes.
That could be an issue for him tonight, especially against Randy Costa, who's a fast starter, comes out like a banshee. With Brandon, he's such a cerebral guy, sometimes it takes him a little while to get going, so we'll see tonight. And it's also a rematch, so we'll see. 5
years ago in the UFC, they fight tonight for the Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA Championship. Guys, we are so pumped. Brendan Schaub, Dave Van Auken, we're going right now to our first fight of the night. We got Mike Sanford versus David Zeltner.
It's going to be a good night when there's a little Katy Perry to kick off the night.
Right off the rip.
Bro, man, just good vibes.
If Sanford comes out to Taylor after this, that's it, we're done.
Dude, you don't even need to talk.
Yeah.
The Swifties will go insane in this place.
Just put out Guto. We're done, Brendan. We are done.
I'll tell you what, hopefully this fight's exciting and heats things up, because we're in a hockey arena for you viewers out there, and it is freezing. Freezing.
Literally, ice is right underneath us.
There's ice, and it's melting, and it's coming up, dude. It's all good, because if this is an exciting fight, we'll forget about how cold it is, and it's going to be a good night.
Absolutely, brother. David Zeltner, I just saw him live fight at Island Fights around 3 to 4 months ago. Was in an absolute war versus a really high-level prospect in Blake Anthony. David Zeltner's tough as a bad Wi-Fi connection, Brendan. This guy's got it all.
Tough as skirt steak, my man.
Okay.
It's as tough as a dollar skirt steak. Yeah, he's talked about he had a great camp.
Yeah.
He seems ready to go. I expect a good showing from him. I really do. He seemed keyed in when we talked to him. We spoke to him earlier yesterday, and he just seems ready to go.
Yeah.
He couldn't wait for the fight to come, and that's rare for a fighter. There's one thing to be in a rush, just get it over with, but he's really soaking this moment in, seems ready to go, had a great camp, healthy, which is a big thing for these fighters.
Huge.
So I'm looking forward to see his performance tonight.
Talking about him having a great camp, talking about where he trains. Fusion XL Performance in Orlando, Florida. We've talked about this for a couple of days, Brendan. Leota Machida's there, the last dragon, right? Phil Rowe, Lucas Alexander, Mike Beast Boy Davis is there. Poetan, once in a while, once every 2 to 3 months, slides down there. This is where this man's training, night in, night out.
Yeah, and he spoke about just learning from Poetan and some of the knowledge. Apparently, Poetan's pretty savvy with the words, and the knowledge he's dropping on that camp down there, that can only help your confidence, Even if you just get a little nugget from him, you're not going to be able to soak all of it in, but if there's just some nugget that can help you, because Poetan's a guy who, he's on a streak right now. He's probably the hottest in the game. So you get the confidence from a guy like that, the rub-off, as we like to call it in the biz.
Yeah.
And you're going to be doing some exciting things.
I can just see all of Fusion XL, right? They have 122 savages in their training. Poetan goes right there in the middle. He looks at everyone. He goes, Chama.
Yeah, man.
Walks out. That's it.
That's all you need. That's all you need. You don't need much from the guy, Just him showing up, it's a big deal. That just shows you the level of camp that they're at, man. For Poetan, there's a million camps out there to stop by, share some knowledge, train with those guys. I'll tell you what, man, with this card, the camps that are involved with this card, you're talking about the who's who in really the fight business,
right.
So it's going to be a good card tonight, man. Great way to kick things off, too.
Yeah.
Great way to kick things off. again, I can't emphasize enough. When it's Katy Perry, it's going to be a good night, my man.
And this was a long one, right? This could have been 3.5 minutes.
We're getting the full track,
Yes.
which is very rare.
Now, this is on the bonus track option. We got 18 seconds more.
Man.
Took us a while, but David Zellner enters the Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA cage.
It's no Katy Perry, but still a good night.
So we got a 10-8 already, one side, 10-8.
10-8 round here.
But no, Mike Sanford, a fan favorite, has a gym 10 miles away from this Mississippi Coast Coliseum. And then was here, Brendan, last November, got a first-round rear naked choke win, and he had 3 different opponents in 3 days, Brendan. Still gets the W, and he's back here for Gamebred.
Yeah, I got so much respect for Mike, because he's a little different than the rest of the fighters on the card, where he doesn't need to do this. He's a coach. He's doing it just for the love of the game. That says a lot, because it's not like he's doing a boxing match, not doing kickboxing. He's doing bare knuckle MMA for the hell of it. Some would say he's crazy, probably a little bit, a little bit, but also he's a coach. So you're gonna get a lot more respect from your fighters when you've actually you've made the walk, you've been in there, you've been under the lights. This is what, his 7th fight, pro fight, so the guy has some experience, so kudos to him.
Absolutely, it's like, hey, you know, I'm gonna do this. Some people go to Target for, I'm gonna do this. Some people go to Mahoney's right down the block here in Biloxi, Mississippi. Mike Sanford says, I'm gonna go bare knuckle MMA tonight. Like, that's my I'm going to thing.
Different breed, man. Different type of dude.
Savage. All right, Mike Sanford enters the cage. We're gonna get the tail of the tape right now. Sanford Zellner. Mike Sanford 5-1 as a pro, age 40, 6 height. 74, got the 4-inch reach advantage because David Zellner, but David Zellner 5-4 on the comeback, 153.8, a little under. But let's go to one of the best in the business, Lupe Contreras.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the Mississippi Coast Coliseum and the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA, being presented to you by A-Game, the ultimate in hydration. Bring your A-Game. Safety Shot. Revitalize, repair, recover. Let the violence begin this contest. 3 rounds in the lightweight division, scoring at cage side. We have Grant Gibbs, along with Randall Valentine and Tommy Santana. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing black trunks with white trim. He weighed in officially at 153 3/4 pounds. After an extensive MMA career consisting of 5 victories against 4 losses, tonight in his 10th professional bout, he makes his bare knuckle debut. From Merritt Island, Florida, David D2 Machine Zellner. His opposition across the cage in the red corner. Wearing black with gray trim, he weighed in at an official 156 1/2 pounds tonight. This submission specialist returns to the cage with a record of 5 victories against 1 lone defeat. Ripping his people from Iberville, Mississippi. Mikey Triangle, Mike Sanford. With final instructions, brief Fred Griswold.
Here we go. First fight out of 10. Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA 8 is live. Outside leg kick.
Mike, big fan favorite here in Biloxi.
Good check right there by Zellner.
Great check. Oh, these boys are throwing him.
Sanford's popping out that jab.
Set up the body there, just a little off with his distance.
Beautiful outside leg kick once again by Zellner.
Yeah, Zellner looks fantastic. Zellner seems to have a bit of a speed advantage early on here. Boom. Oh, got the neck. You got the neck there. right. Oh, great takedown defense there.
Good knees, though, on the way out by Sanford.
Good knees seem to be rough. Oh.
Nice shots there by Mike.
He's going to run the pipe here.
Beautiful
takedown.
Great job, though, by Zellner to get up and get out of that.
Cut over the right eye there.
We still got 3.5 minutes left of this round. We felt like we've seen so much.
Oh!
Big shot there by Sanford.
Come right
He's got him
behind
on
the ear.
skates.
Right behind the ear there. I would have kept it on the feet and finished him off, but he is a jiu-jitsu specialist there. One arm, it's over, baby.
It's in it.
It's over.
In it.
It's in. That's in deep. That's in deep.
Mikey
Phenomenal
triangles.
performance by Mike. Yeah, that's over. That's tight.
Gets the first
That's
round.
over.
Rear naked choke.
And doing it for the hell of it. Shout out to 40-year-olds, man. That's dad strength, brother. Phenomenal performance.
2-0 now under the banner. Both wins, rear naked choke. Another stud.
Didn't really get hit. Good way to kick the night off, bud.
Great way. I know we're going to jinx it. We're going to say, hey, it's never going to go to the judges, but hey, you never know.
You never know. Hopefully not.
All right, Brendan, I'm going to go talk to Mike, all right?
All right, brother.
Inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, the red corner sinks in a rear naked choke, obligating his opponent to tap with an official time of 1 minute, 48 seconds of the opening round. Your winner, by way of submission, ripping the Iberville, Mississippi, Mikey Triangle, Mike Sanford.
All right, we're here with your winner once again, Mike Sanford. My man, you did it last November, same building, same rear naked choke. Brother, you gotta be feeling great.
Yeah, it feels really good, man. I wasn't sure I was gonna get out here today after yesterday, and really glad everything worked out. I was able to get it together, get back in here.
Awesome. How did it feel this time? You had your opponent for a while. Remember, the last fight, there was multiple opponents that changed. You had a great opponent in front of you, very game. Seemed like the leg kicks were working for him well, but you got it in. Couple shots to him, you got him down, gets the choke. Perfect expectation.
Absolutely, man. I was, this guy's never been finished as a pro, so I was nervous about how I was gonna go with the round 2 and 3, so my game plan was to get it done early.
There we go, you got it done early. First round, rear naked choke. Your winner, Mike Sanford. Back to you, Brendan.
Mike Sanford with an amazing win there. Looked phenomenal. Barely got touched. Landed a punch right behind the ear there. Messed up the equilibrium of the opponent and then just jumped on him like a spider monkey. Got his signature rear naked choke and just a phenomenal performance, man. Didn't get touched.
A couple outside leg kicks, that was it, right? A couple outside leg kicks by Zellner early, but other than that, Sanford is clean. Very
Sanford's clean.
fighter.
Yeah. Again, another cerebral guy, very smart guy. Again, very calculated, doesn't take a lot of damage. Jiu-jitsu is his cup of tea, and he was able to get it, get on his back and sink in that rear naked choke, and that thing was tight fast. High-level stuff, man.
Like you said, we talked about it earlier, with him being the coach, he has so many fighters even on the same card, and you would assume going forward, guys like Brandon Davis and Jason Knight there, Alan the Talon Belcher, there's so many studs at that gym. Tyler Hill's on the card once again. It's just got to be such great motivation for all the fighters underneath him. It's like,
there's nothing better.
Right.
There's nothing better. It kind of kicks off the night. And when that's kind of your team captain, you see him go out there, and because you've been doing the training camp with him,
right.
He's telling you, what he thinks is going to work, and this is the game plan. And then you see he goes out tonight, he executes it to a T. That gives you confidence as one of his fighters, and he's one of your coaches. Go, okay, what we're doing's working.
Right.
So those guys in the back are feeling pretty damn good.
Yeah, you would think they would keep on going. It's awesome to see the captain guys like Derek Jeter for the New York Yankees. He leads by example. There's so many great captains out there. Tom Brady. Maybe we're going to add Mike Sanford to the list. Is that a little bit too early, Brendan?
It might be a tad
okay,
early, but I like it, man.
Okay.
I'm sure you'd appreciate it. But yeah, Derek Jeter, Tom Brady, Mike Sanford.
Yeah,
dude.
he's gonna clip this up. He's like, holy shit.
They call me Tom Brady, Derek Jeter after one fight. No, but it's impressive, man. You know, when a guy doesn't have to do this, and when you're fighting for a different reason, there's a lot of guys that are fighting tonight to feed their kids, to pay the mortgage. When you're fighting that type of animal, it's tough, man, because, you know, he's fighting for himself, you know, for respect, and it's just a different level that it takes to go out there and execute when you're fighting a guy who, you know, who really needed the win. And he goes in there and flawless performance, didn't get touched. He could fight again tonight if he wanted to. It's against the rules in most, you know, jurisdictions.
We're in Mississippi. We're in Mississippi. You never know.
Anything goes here,
anything
man.
Anything goes. All right, Brendan, we got 9 more fights in front of us. 3 heavyweights in the action. I'm just going to keep on passing you the ball in the heavyweight action. We got Alex the Spartan Nicholson later on tonight against that big son of a bitch that we saw all week in the hotel room, Frank Tate.
Big boy. Tate's a big boy, power puncher. You're talking about bare knuckle. So I wouldn't bet on these fights. A, it's illegal because I'm part of the broadcast. Sure. Even if I wasn't, though, it is Mississippi, so I don't know the rules there. But anyway, I'm not betting on it. But you don't want to bet on those heavyweight fights, man. A big power puncher in Tate with no gloves on, there's not a lot of room for error there. There's just not.
And then the next heavyweight fight we're going to slide into is this boogeyman, guys. We're going to keep on harping on it all night long. Guto Innocent. Guto, guys, for everyone that's watching right now on the stream, Guto, one of the most dangerous, we're calling him, he's like the Poetan of bare knuckle MMA. The man can just throw spinning heel kicks out of nowhere. He's an absolute tank.
World class.
Yeah.
World class. You're talking about world class. And, you know, we joke around that not a lot of guys want to fight him. That's not a joke.
Yeah, not a joke.
They called some of the biggest names. They're like, I'm good. Let's see what he looks like in there. Because he is the boogeyman. When you're talking about a world-class striker coming from glory, having the achievements that he's had in kickboxing, I'm sure I'm a dumb dude. I'm not dumb enough to sign up to fight that caliber of a fighter in bare knuckle. So it takes a special opponent, man.
For sure. Special is Marcus Brigagow. Marcus has traveled all over the world. You know, he was so close. You know, he fought on the Contender Series, fought on LFA, but he's been a world champion, a 2-time world champion over in Brazil. I thought we had a great conversation. It seemed like he had a great head on his shoulders. His coach seemed like he had a great head on his shoulders. He's like, I'll take it. So this is the man that accepted the boogeyman fight.
Which is wild. And, you know, he's a younger kid. And even though his age, he's not terribly young, but it's just, he has this innocent about him. He's very innocent, very just like, I'm going to win, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, good luck. But that's the type of dude that's going to get it done. He doesn't care, man.
Right.
These guys, that's why he's here, man. That's why we're out here and he's in there.
I know. I'm out here looking good, hair dressed in the black. You know, I'm fine. I'm out here. But it's crazy. You never know until you know. And I think Marcus, we'll find out tonight. This is a big step because if Marcus wins, he gets all this. Like I hear it all the time. Chael Sonnen says, if someone beats, you get all that. You know, you take all that with you, keep going forward. If Marcus wins this fight, you know, we got Dean Toll behind the scenes, Miss Victoria Gonzalez behind the scenes, Jorge Gamebred Mazzetto. He's like, let's put the rocket on this man. Let's make him. Maybe
whoever wins that fight's going to have a lot of momentum behind it. A lot of momentum behind it. The other thing you got to realize, both these guys, this is their first bare knuckle MMA match. So I don't care how much experience you have in glory, in UFC, in regular kickboxing, boxing, it's just different when you step inside this Gamebred cage where it's bare knuckle. The distance is different. The jabs affect guys differently. A hook, a kick, it's just a different animal.
Right.
So those guys have, being their first time in here, they're gonna have to adjust to that. It's gonna be a little bit of a feeling out period. Sometimes when you're that talented, that big, hit that hard, by the time you feel it out, you wake up and the fight's over. That's the bummer.
Yeah. I'm so happy that we practiced all day today to have like 20 minutes of free time just talking back and forth. I'm happy we did this.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
All right, let's go to the next heavyweight fight, the co-main event. I am. Maurice Green, guys, the crochet boss. The man's been great to us. He even made you a hat earlier today.
The crochet boss,
yeah, man. It looked phenomenal on you, Brendan.
Yeah, and usually when fighters have a gift for you that's crochet, it's not going to be good. And it's fantastic.
It's fantastic.
Dude, he makes vests, blankets.
Bro.
And he says it's his way of calm before the storm.
Yeah.
We have a Starbucks in the hotel there in the lobby. He sat there for hours, crocheting me a hat, crocheting other people items. It's just his way to kind of silence all the negative thoughts, the anxiety of fighting bare knuckle MMA. So it's his way to deal with all the demons that come in on fight day, and it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
I can't wait for the next podcast to see you wearing that great crochet hat.
Yeah,
can't
man.
Wait,
yeah, no pressure. Now I have to. I have to.
Yeah, we're only live.
That thing's warm too, man. I live in SoCal, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I wish I had it right now.
Yeah,
it's freezing in here. It is absolutely freezing.
Literally hell froze over literally here in Biloxi, Mississippi. But on the other side, guys, Chase Sherman, 2-0 under the banner, had a co-main event win against Alex Spartan Nicholson in Orlando, Florida. You know, Chase even thought maybe he could have been next. Junior Dos Santos is still at home with that championship shiny belt. Chase Sherman is trying to make a statement here tonight in Biloxi.
Yeah, tough call for Maurice Green. Tough first fight in Gamebred. Tough fight.
Tough draw. It's like, hey, we're going to pull straws there when you were kids, outside. Oh, crap, I got to do all the laundry.
Yeah,
he's doing all the laundry.
You'd be an underdog, we're calling it like it is. It's a tough fight against Chase tonight. Don't get it twisted, they're heavyweights, so that's one division where if you should have zigged when you should have zagged, your night's over. So even though Chase might be a favorite, he's a veteran inside Gamebred. Maurice Green's a big, athletic dude, trains with the very best. His training partner is John Jones. So
the greatest of all time.
He's not going to be intimidated of Chase. He's just not. So if Chase doesn't prepare properly or if he overlooks him, it could be a short night for Chase, which would be a disaster for Chase.
It will be a disaster. And a thing you've been harping on a little bit before we got on air, it seems like it's a tad bit of a smaller cage than we saw at the, Orlando, right? It's a little bit of a smaller cage.
As a heavyweight, I hate it.
There's heavyweights, it's right there.
And you're talking about Maurice Green, what, 6'7", 6'8", one step back, his back's against the cage.
In your corner.
And for an athletic guy who likes to use footwork, it's a bit of a disaster, man.
Right.
You can navigate it, and I'm sure in his amateur and coming up, getting to the UFC, getting to the Ultimate Fighter, getting to Gamebred, he's fought in smaller cages, so it's nothing new. It just makes a tough night even tougher.
Sure. Can you kind of tell the fans out there, what does Green really have to do tactically on this smaller cage, being that big of a body? What does he have to do footwork-wise?
Yeah, he constantly has to circle, because Chase could try to get a larger, taller Green. He's going to close the distance.
Right.
He doesn't want Green to get comfortable and start doing his teep kicks and set up his movement and take angles. The way you negate all that is getting his back to the cage to line up those power shots.
Okay.
So Maurice Green's number one thing, get on your bike early on, dude. Because Chase hits, this just as well as I do, hits like a Mack truck. Don't let him get your back to the cage.
Right.
Move, stick and move. Because the minute you slow down, those Chase Sherman bombs are coming.
They're coming. We've seen Chase won here November 10th of last year under this banner. Knocked man silly.
Yes.
Then he comes back, like I said, Orlando, Florida, fights. I felt like he was a little bit of the underdog. Fought Alex Nicholson because Nicholson beat him years ago, 8 years ago under.
And they're friends, so it's like a weird vibe.
Yeah, it was a weird vibe.
It's a weird vibe.
Yeah, it was a weird vibe. But Sherman gets the TKO first round. Did what he had to do. It's awesome to see both men back, Sherman and Nicholson. Not even that. You ready? It's just good to be back. Like, we are back right now, Gamebred BKMMA.
I love doing this, man. I absolutely love being here. And for Alex Nicholson, I was telling him in the fighter meetings, man, the journey for him to get back at his age, he lost that fight, lost to his friend, had to have been pretty tough on him. That night in the hotel, that night going back home, it's a home crowd for him. You lose in front of your family, your friends, your kid. It's a tough go. He got back on the bike, ripped off 2 wins since then. Now he's back at Gamebred. It says a lot about the Spartan, man.
A lot of character.
He's a real Spartan. Yeah,
a lot of
character. Easy to do. Not easy to do at all.
He's got his son with him today. We've been talking a lot of that about fighters bringing their kids to fights. He's got his son with him, and he kind of told us, we're going to kind of speak it to the world a little bit. He's like, I'm bringing my boy with me.
Yeah.
He's like, my dad's here with me. I'm not going to get my ass kicked in front of my son and my dad. Not going to do it.
Yeah, unfortunately, his opponent does not care.
Does not care. He's got his dog with him. He doesn't care.
Yeah, his opponent, he's walking around the hotel with his dog sipping coffee. He does not care.
Does not give a shit.
No, that's the bummer of this fight world. It's a job, man.
Yeah,
it's a job. You're going to see a lot of guys, they've trained together, they know each other from the same area, especially a lot of guys here in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of them, you know, they're in the scene. They fought each other before, they're friends, their wives are friends, their kids are friends. At the end of the day, this is your job, you know, so it's tough. You got to put all that to the side to get the job done.
Talking about getting the job done. Last time when we were here under this building, the great Mississippi Coast Coliseum, Randy Costa threw up an absolute masterclass, ran through the kid Jason Knight, and no one runs through Jason Knight. That man doesn't get ran through by anyone,
Tough
right?
as they come.
Randy Costa ran through him, 2.5 minute head kicks. He's just all over the place, big shots. Defeats Jason Knight. That earns him this World Championship bantamweight fight against one of Jason Knight's training partners, one of his friends has kind of been with him since the beginning, Brandon Davis here in Mississippi.
Yeah, I mean, Brandon Davis, you know, you talk to him, he has a lot to say. He's a very smart, articulate fighter, very cerebral guy. So, again, the only thing I get worried about is him overthinking when he's inside that cage. That's it. My only issue with Brandon. He's almost too smart for his own good.
That's wild. All right, guys, coming up next.
My name is Tyler Zombie Hill. I'm from Greenwood, Mississippi, and I'm fighting out of D'Iberville, Mississippi.
I'm Javonis Ross. I'm from Stark, Florida. I know it's been a minute since my last fight, but I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm healthy. I put the work in for this. I ain't missed a day, so I'm ready.
Man, I've put in a large body of work to get to this point, physically, mentally. I've learned how to improve myself, and I think you're about to see that now.
I've seen like a little bit of his fights. I've seen a little bit of it. And, I mean, he more than a veteran. I think I match up well with Tyler, honestly.
Man, my opponent, he's game, dude, and that's really like top quality for an opponent. We're both risking getting injured, but I want a good fight, and I want a decisive. I want to know who won. I don't want to go to a decision. So this is perfect.
At the end of the day, even if it's a first round or 3 rounds, I'm not the one that's gonna give up in the end. I'm gonna push forward, he gonna push forward, and we're gonna go to war tonight.
All right, guys, here we go. Javonis Ross coming back to Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Yeah, we are rating songs all night. We got a list going.
Yeah, man, I'm judging these fighters based off their walkout songs.
David Zoner's got first place on that. I know he took the L tonight.
Yeah, took the
But
L.
he's got the first place song for us.
He won some fans at home walking out Katy Perry.
For sure, for sure. All right, guys, go to Ross. Guys, Ross is 2-1 under the Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA banner. Hell of a fighter, had a really weird kind of roller coaster career. Yes. He had the knockout of the year in 2019 on UFC Fight Pass.
Wild knockout.
Flying knee against a uber hot prospect in Damon Minor. Gets the knee. Kind of been like up and down. He's training in Gainesville, Florida. And he's ready to kind of get the second chapter of his career started.
And he kept telling us in the fighters meeting, Ross kept saying, they haven't seen my best. Tonight, you'll see my best. He goes, I've kept changing my fighting style. He thinks he's finally fine-tuned his fighting style, and we're getting the best version of him tonight. I hope so. He's going to need it against Tyler Hill.
And one thing that Ross said to us was also he wants to push Tyler Hill. He feels like Tyler Hill is very tough at the beginning, but if you kind of push him into deep waters, maybe a multiple round fight, he thinks he will absolutely get the job done.
Yeah, and Ross is an exciting fighter, and he wants to put out, he kept telling us, I want to put on an exciting show for you guys. I think he's going to do it tonight. He's known for it. This is kind of his thing. He's feeling himself, feeling this song, though, I'll tell you that much.
I like that. I respect that. But it's wild. Not a lot of fighters have 3 fights under the banner. He's 2-1. If he gets a win tonight, that's 3 wins under the banner. Like,
impressive. Yeah. Impressive, yeah. Especially Tyler Hill's a tough guy. He's also a veteran of Gamebred, so this will be a big win for him.
Big win, big win. All right, let's go back to Lupe Contreras. You would assume Tyler Zombie Hill, right? Korean
Zombie,
zombies,
right?
You know.
What's he coming out to? His daughter walking out with him.
Love that.
Him and his daughter are so close.
Oh. It's fun. I've been following Tyler Hill's career. Caught a lot of his fights under the Island Fights banner. Some of these Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA ones. It's wild to see his progression in his life.
growth.
Yeah, it's
His
just
growth.
with his kids' growth. I remember that sweet little girl right there. She was 2 or 3. Now she's 9, 10.
Brother, and he just had another one.
Yeah, 4, right?
4 girls.
Yeah, 4 girls.
4 girls. Girl dad, man.
Yeah. Respect that.
Girl dad. Jason Knight in his corner.
Alan Belcher in the corner.
Yeah, he comes from that great camp. You know, with interesting song. I'm gonna go ahead and. Not my vibe.
Yeah.
But hey, if whatever gets him in the mood to get in a fist cuff tonight, whatever you got to do, my man. Don't let me judge you. But with Tyler Hill, I think.
But we will judge him. We will.
I'm gonna go ahead and judge him a
We
little
are.
bit. I have to. It's what we do.
Yeah.
With Tyler Hill, he's such a spiritual dude. Like you talk to him, he talks about energy and vibes, and I can feel this, and I did this camp, and the moon, the sun, the ocean. Like he's just that spiritual, bit of a hippie.
Yeah.
I don't hopefully don't mind me saying that. Bit of a hippie vibe, a very violent hippie.
Yeah, violent hippie.
You should forego the name the zombie and go with the hippie.
Go with the hippie. All right.
The hippie zombie.
Let's go to the tail of the tape. Ross versus Zombie Hill. Tyler Hill 13-11. Same thing. Ross is 6-5. Very close. Look at the weight. 184. Ross came in at 187.8 in the bare knuckle MMA fight. That could go a long way. Reach 3 inches for Tyler Hill. Gonna be a very exciting fight. So pumped. This is our main event on the prelims. Tyler Hill, Javanius Ross. Let's go to the great Lupe Contreras.
We continue with the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA, being presented to you by A-Game, the ultimate in hydration. Bring your A-Game safety shot. Revitalize, repair, recover this contest. 3 rounds or less in the middleweight division scoring the action. We have Randall Valentine, along with Grant Gibbs and Larry Downs Jr. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing the solid black trunks. He weighed in officially at 187 3/4 pounds tonight. This boxer and stand-up specialist returns to the Gamebred cage with a record of 6 victories against 5 losses. Fighting out of Stark, Florida, Javanius Conquer Ross. His opposition across the cage in the red corner, wearing gray with white and multicolored trim, his official weight, 184 1/2 pounds tonight. This come-forward, all-action fighter enters the cage in his 25th professional bout with 13 victories against 11 losses. Fighting out of the Iberville, Mississippi, Tyler Zombie Hill. Once again, our referee, Fred Griswold.
I know we're gonna have to talk over this. Sometimes I just want to sit here and watch.
I
This
know,
is just
man.
one of those fights. I'm just like,
Sometimes
okay.
I just want to be a fan.
All right, they touch. Nice jab there by Tyler.
Tyler.
Can I put that teep back?
Tyler
I love that
speed
jab.
advantage here. Oh, great right hand by Tyler there. Straight down the pipe, 1-2. Caught him on the chin there. He's having some success with that right hand. Early on, too.
Little switch there by Tyler.
Good, great jab. Got his attention with that.
It's bare knuckle.
Oh. He's having success with the meat and potatoes, the 1 and the 2.
Nice job there by Ross.
Oh.
Ooh, barely misses off that center line.
Yeah, Tyler better get that head movement rolling, not come back to the center there. Great jab. There it is.
Ross's corner wants him to fight in the center of the cage. Nice job again there by Javanius.
Jabs hit different here. Oh, great 1-2 again. It's there for the taking.
Big shot though back by Ross.
Tyler needs to get off the cage. Circle out, bud. It's going to be a theme tonight with every fighter. Get off the cage.
Ross is starting to look clean with those hands, Brendan.
Yeah, he's landing here pretty consistently, too. Ross keeps coming back to the center line there, getting lit up.
Ooh, low blow, low blow. Now he's got 4 girls. He's done. He's done.
Done after that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Done. Wow, a hot first round.
Hot, high pace.
Yeah.
High pace. Not sure if they can keep that up for 3 rounds, but I'll take it.
Oh, good. I told you, this is the one. I'm just like,
Tyler needs to, he needs to do a better job of navigating, getting his back off the cage. It's going to be a theme tonight. You'll see a lot of guys that are going to start losing when they're back against the cage. And then he'll throw a combination and he comes back for the counter. And that's why he's getting lit up here.
right. All right, here we go. They assume we still got over 3 minutes in this first round.
Wow.
Felt like we were getting towards the end there.
Man. Hey, Tyler seems to be slowing down a tad.
Okay, Wonder Boy Ross, there we go.
All right. There he goes. Tyler slowing it down pretty significantly here. Get wild with his punches.
Good body shot there by Ross. Big shot
Good
by
right
Javonius.
hand.
Backs against the cage.
Get off the cage, Tyler. Oh.
Nice overhand right.
Now he's fighting back against the cage again. Firing off, hips against the cage. You just got no power there. Oh.
Ross with a big shot again.
Big shot. That rocked him there. That rocked him. You forget it's bare knuckle MMA. You know, I know it's only the second fight, but you guys aren't even trying takedowns.
No. Even Tyler, you think, would maybe have the advantage on the ground, especially at a time like this? He's like, nah, I'm standing.
Especially Ross kind of getting the best of you on the feet. Why not shoot a takedown? They also want to keep it exciting, though, too, you know? Great body shot. Good uppercut there from the clinch.
The clinch, nice knee. Ross is showing all the toolbox right now.
Tyler getting a little sloppy here. Great counter by Ross. Got to explode in that takedown, big dog.
Still gets him down.
Probably transition to the back here. There you go. Should have done this a lot earlier. A lot earlier. There you go, Tyler.
Just looking like Mikey Triangles in the first.
He's high in the back. He's going to pull him down now. He does not have it there. He's way off.
Ross seems out of sorts though, Brendan.
Yeah, he does.
Tyler Hill's got 55 seconds, plenty of time to clinch this in.
You should be punching here to soften him up. You should be punching here instead of hand fighting. That's a neck crank there. He might be able to get it here.
Little Chimaev, Robert
That's gonna be
Whitaker.
tough on the wrist. Oh, there he goes. He cleared the arm there. Nope. Remember, he can punch, Tyler.
Still 30 seconds left.
He's gonna get out. He's gonna get out.
Uh-oh, big shots here by Ross now.
Get up.
Big knee.
Oh. He got up with vengeance. He's pissed off.
Ross is teeing off on Zombie.
Oh, big shots. Big knee.
Big knee.
Big knee.
It's done. Javonius Ross with a first round TKO.
What a performance. It looked like it was going to go to Tyler there for a second, and they just flipped the script on him, got out of that grappling exchange, came up pretty pissed off, just unloaded on him.
Right.
Again, did you notice here on the broadcast, these fights, things are going to be a little different. The ground and pound is a little more intense.
What a roller coaster of a fight. Felt like Ross was winning the first couple of minutes. Nice stand up, good work. Then Tyler gets the grappling down, gets him down, almost gets him submitted, almost gets the W. Like you said, Javonius Ross gets up like Die Hard 3 with revenge.
Yes.
Gets And then gets the TKO.
Tyler's gonna be kicking himself because he should have engaged and grabbed him way sooner.
Yes.
He's getting lit up on the feet, continued to engage in the stand-up, gets a takedown. Pretty easy for him to get that takedown, has a lot of success. Got overzealous, thought he was getting the finish. Ross gets out and then just goes to work, finish with that vicious ground and pound, the knee put him away.
Beautiful.
Great
beautiful.
performance.
Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna go get a word with him.
See you on the flip side, my man.
Here inside the Gamebred bare knuckle cage, an accumulation of punishment forces referee Fred Griswold to call the halt to the action with an official time of 4 minutes 46 seconds of the opening round, declaring the winner by way of technical knockout, Giovanni Conquer Ross.
Giovannius, what a roller coaster that first round. At the first couple minutes, seemed like you were doing great on your feet. Tyler Hill gets takedown. Really close, looked like the neck crank was close. How great was that first round? How are you feeling?
It was easy. I mean, it was a tough, easy fight. But look, shout out, RP my granddaddy. I dedicate this fight to him. He passed away last year. That's why I didn't get to fight LaBruiser. Shout out to my coach, Matthew, Aero Boxing. Look, I don't even train for fight. This is my first fight in a long time I trained for. So I realized when I was on the ground, I was like, I still got cardio. I still in shape. Get the fuck up, knock his ass out. He was gassing. So with that being said, I'm 3-1 in the organization. Only fight I lost was on short notice. Give me a contender, let me fight a title fight. I've come to fight. I come to take it off the chin, give it back. I come to do this bro knuckle shit, man. This is what I do. I love this shit.
There we go, guys. Your winner, 3-1 out of the banner, Giovannius Ross.
Yes, sir. We are just getting started, man. That's 2 in the books, and we haven't even hit the main card.
I had like 2 or 3 stock questions in there. That was it. I just gave the man the microphone. He went.
He went. He did a great post-fight there.
All right, let's check out this replay.
Just exchanging blows. See, Tyler, again, he had no success with his back against the cage. Giovannius Ross landing huge shots. Tyler's gonna be kicking himself, should engage in the grappling way earlier before he took all that abuse. Just got a little overzealous here, got high on his back. And Ross gets out and was not happy.
Was not happy. I love that he's like, I still got cardio.
I still got cardio because he's been training for it.
Yes.
It's 3-1 now. This knee was brutal. Bam!
Wow, great win by Giovannius Ross.
We're only 2 fights in, my man. These have been fantastic.
These both first round finishes, different styles, but first round finishes. We got around 15 minutes to our 8-fight main card begins.
And who's kicking off that 8-card fight?
We got the Mario Lopez.
That's right, the Ryan Seacrest of Italy. Alessio Sakara, one of my favorites. Right. I start his fight on this fight card. This gentleman is must-see TV.
Dean told, like, he reached out to you. He's like, hey, we got a show again. Brendan's going to check out the card. He's like, oh, wait, Sakara's on this card? In.
Said location. As Khabib said, said location.
But tonight he's fighting the tough as hell Prince McLean, who fight Alex Nicholson as a heavyweight. So you know the mindset of the man. The mind will fight anyone, anywhere, any place. Now he loses weight, fights at light heavyweight. Big step for him. I'm so intrigued to see McLean at a light heavyweight weight because he looked fantastic.
And I think Prince, you know, Alessio Sakara is a big name. He's been around for a long time. He's fought everybody. I can go through the list of guys they fought in the UFC. He's a household name, not only in America, sure as hell in Italy. But for Prince, you're talking about a veteran, a guy that used to train with Coleman and Kevin Rambleman. He's been around for a long time. When a guy's of that veteran status, he's not going to be scared of a big name in Alessio Sakara. He's going to bring it to him. So this is why, to me, it's one of my favorite fights on the card.
Kicking it off.
Kicking it off.
Kicking it off.
Kicking it off, dude.
Love it, guys. Around 10 more minutes.
And I got to be honest, I'm supposed to be, you know, non-biased here as a commentator. I need Alessio Sakara to win this thing, to be honest, because I'm hoping we're going to do a Gamebred in Italy.
We're flying to Italy, brother.
Listen, the food in Biloxi is fantastic. I've never been to Italy. I heard it's even better there, man. I know it's messed up.
I know.
I need Alessio to do this goddamn thing, so he's the main event in Italy.
Yeah.
He's the Ryan Seacrest in Italy.
Dude, 20,000. We will be treated like kings out there. I'll just walk behind Sakara.
Bro, that's all we're going to do,
That's all we're
He's
gonna
the
do.
Tom Cruise of Italy.
Eat pizza for 4 or 5 days.
Who doesn't want that, man?
Dude, doesn't.
Who doesn't want that?
Oh, no. So Biloxi, there's been one great spot, right? We're going to shout that out. Mahoney's been great. But I went to a horrible Mexican joint a couple nights ago.
That's on you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was on me. Don't go to Mexican in Biloxi.
Don't go to Mexican Biloxi.
All right, guys, let's go back to the first fight. Here is David Zellner versus Mike Sanford.
Show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA being presented to you by A-Game, the ultimate in hydration. Bring your A-Game. Safety Shot. Revitalize, repair, recover. Let the violence begin this contest. 3 rounds in the lightweight division, scoring at cage side. We have Grant Gibbs, along with Randall Valentine and Tommy Santana. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing black trunks with white trim. He weighed in officially at 153 3/4 pounds. After an extensive MMA career consisting of 5 victories against 4 losses, tonight in his 10th professional bout, he makes his bare knuckle debut. From Merritt Island, Florida, David D2 Machine Zellner. His opposition across the cage in the red corner. Wearing black with gray trim, he weighed in at an official 156 1/2 pounds tonight. This submission specialist returns to the cage with a record of 5 victories against 1 lone defeat. Ripping his people from Iberville, Mississippi. Mikey Triangles, Mike Sanford. With final instructions, Bree Fred Griswold.
Here we go. First fight out of 10. Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA 8 is live. Outside leg kick.
Mike, big fan favorite here in Biloxi.
Good check right there by Zellner.
Great check. Oh, these boys are throwing him.
Sanford's popping out that jab.
Set up the body there, just a little off with his distance.
Beautiful outside leg kick once again by Zellner.
Yeah, Zellner looks fantastic. Zellner seems to have a bit of a speed advantage early on here. Boom. Oh, got the neck. He got the neck there. All right. Oh, great takedown defense there.
Good knees, though, on the way out by Sanford.
Good knee seemed to be rough. Oh.
Nice shots there by Mike.
He's going to run the pipe here.
Beautiful takedown. Great job, though, by Zellner to get up and get out of that.
Cut over the right eye there.
We still got 3.5 minutes left of this round. We felt like we've seen so much.
Oh!
Big shot there by Sanford!
Come right
He's got him
behind
on
the air.
skates.
Right behind the air there. I would have kept it on the feet and finished him off, but he is a jiu-jitsu specialist there. One arm, it's over, baby.
It's in it.
It's over.
in it.
It's in. That's in deep. That's in deep.
Mikey
Phenomenal
triangles.
performance by Mike. Yeah, that's over. That's tight.
Gets the first
That's
round
over.
rear naked choke.
And doing it for the hell of it. Shout out to 40-year-olds, man. That's dad strength, brother.
Absolutely.
Phenomenal performance.
2-0 now under the banner. Both wins, rear naked choke. Another stud.
Didn't really get hit. Good way to kick the night off, bud.
Great way, great way. I know we're gonna jinx it. We're gonna say, hey, it's never gonna go to the judges, but hey, you never know.
You never know. Hopefully not.
All right, Brennan, I'm gonna go talk to Mike, all right?
All right, brother.
Inside the Gamebred bare knuckle cage, the red corner sinks in a rear naked choke, obligating his opponent to tap with an official time of 1 minute, 48 seconds of the opening round. Your winner, by way of submission, ripping the Iberville, Mississippi, Mikey Triangle, Mike Sanford.
All right, we're here with your winner once again, Mike Sanford. My man, you did it last November, same building, same rear naked choke. Brother, you gotta be feeling great.
Yeah, it feels really good, man. I wasn't sure I was gonna get out here today after yesterday, and really glad everything worked out. I was able to get it together, get back in here.
Awesome. How did it feel this time? You had your opponent for a while. Remember, last fight, there was multiple opponents that changed. You had a great opponent in front of you, very game. Seemed like the leg kicks were working for him well, but you got it in. Couple shots to him, you got him down, gets the choke. Perfect expectation.
Absolutely, man. I was, this guy's never been finished as a pro, so I was nervous about how I was gonna go with the round 2 and 3, so my game plan was to get it done early.
There we go, you got it done early. First round, rear naked choke, your winner, Mike Sanford. Back to you, Brendan.
Mike Sanford with an amazing win there. Looked phenomenal. Barely got touched.
Did you miss us? Did you miss the violence? Did you miss the fast-paced, bare-knuckle, bone-crushing action that only Gamebred BKMMA can give you? Yeah, us too. Tonight, in Biloxi, Mississippi, we are back. We're back with the kid, Jason Knight. We are back with the Vanilla Gorilla, Chase Sherman. And we are back with the inaugural Gamebred BKMMA Bantamweight World Championship. A champion is defined by a person who has defeated or surpassed all rivals in competition. The Zohan Randy Costa is coming off a masterclass of violence, who is absolute fireworks from the opening bell. Randy will fight tonight the precise and uber-talented Brandon Davis, who wants to make a dream into a reality of winning a world championship in his home state of Mississippi. Tonight, we go from undesirable to ungoddamn deniable. Welcome back to Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Welcome to the most violent show on earth.
Welcome to Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, and welcome to Biloxi, Mississippi, here live at the Mississippi Coast Coliseum. My name is Dave Van Auken, and we got two savages standing next to me, so let's introduce right away. We're talking about a savage heavyweight. We're talking about a podcast superstar, and maybe his greatest title is baseball dad. My man, Brendan Schaub. What's up, brother?
I'm excited to be here, man. Great night of fights. It's absolutely unreal how good this card is in Biloxi, Mississippi. I can't wait to get started. And it's all because of this guy.
That's what I'm saying.
Look what you've done, George.
The founder of Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, the original BMF, Jorge Gamebred Masvidal, my brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you guys for being here, like always.
Absolutely.
You know it, brother. We got
It's
you,
been
man.
a fun journey to get here. It's been amazing. You guys have been an amazing addition to the team. And now we got what I think is the most violent, calculated card we put together. We're going to be in for a night of great action. And we got one of the best heavyweight divisions out there, period.
Agreed.
So a lot of statements to be made besides that 135 belt, which we're going to crown the champion tonight. I can't wait, man.
How cool is it to crown a world championship here in Biloxi, Mississippi? Biloxi's been so good to Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA.
Since the first day we opened up our doors and came to Biloxi, they've been amazing to us. They've been so good with us, so warm with us. We've sold out every event we've done in Biloxi, so it was a no-brainer to come back and just give the crowd what they want and what they love. They really support us here, so we got to do nothing but show love. We got a lot of local legends on the card, so it's going to be a great one.
Yeah, this arena's gonna be rocking, George.
Yes, sir.
We got a lot of local fighters here, a lot of hometown heroes going down. You did a great job putting this card together. You look at this card, you got 10 fights tonight. Is there one you're looking at that you think's gonna really knock the roof off this place? There's a lot to choose from.
I had a lot of the matchmaking to do with this card, and as these fights were getting made, I was feeling to myself redundant. I was like, okay, fight of the night, you know. Starting off with the main event, that easily is possibly the fight of the night, you know. Curtis Melender.
Good fight.
Oh my gosh, that's another sleeper.
You got Jason Knight on the card tonight.
Jason Knight is also on the card, man, against another guy that's just a highlight reel. He's a highlight reel machine. Every time he's competed for us, it's been one of the most action-packed fighters we have.
Charles Rosa.
Charles Rosa as well. We also got Guto making his debut.
The boogeyman.
The boogeyman. Not a lot of guys wanted to fight this guy.
No, let me tell you something personally. He's at GFC at Gamebred. He's been the hardest guy to match that we've had so far in the whole roster.
Word is a lot of guys turned down the fight.
The hardest guy to match
That's what I heard.
that we've ever had, by far. So I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, everybody at home, please watch this guy. He's a certified fucking killer, man.
Guys, the whole card are full of killers. We're gonna get started here. 8 incredible fights with a championship main event. Coming up right now, Alessio Sakara versus Prince McLean.
This fight, I had time to prepare. I have a better idea of what the bare knuckle experience has to offer. And I know that I have to be faster, more composed, and make the shots count.
I'm an aggressive guy. When I fight, it's my style, it's my philosophy, it's my life. I give 100% every time.
He's a legend. He's definitely a legend. And he's very well-rounded fighter with a lot of experience on the bigger stages. So I know that he's going to come prepared and composed, and we're excited about those things.
The Prince is a good opponent, yeah. And it's good for fans too, because I know he's striker man. Perfect.
I 100% think I'm going to win tonight. Just be ready, and let's give the people what they came for.
We give a big show for the fans, and after we together drink together wine, Italian wine, but before, my friend, stay in the middle, bing boom bang.
The great poet Mace once said, "Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back." All right, Brendan, here we are.
It's an interim. Prince, a big dude. Tough outing for Alessio Sakara. Every bit of 6'5".
Yeah, it's so funny. So Sakara, he gets that, I feel like it was March of this year, signs for Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. They make a huge, push and promotion and post about him. He finally gets the fight. They're like, okay, we're going to get warmed up. Prince McLean, a 6'5", fought kickboxing around this world, just fought Alex Nicholson as a heavyweight. That's what he gets first.
I know, man. It's Alessio Sakara, though. You got to come correct. Like I said, we were talking about it earlier with Prince, this isn't a guy who's going to get starstruck. He doesn't care about Alessio's previous achievements. He's a real vet, man. Real vet, been around the block, been around a long time. I've been following Prince for a hot second. So this guy, a vet, trained with Coleman, trained with Randleman. This guy, he's been around the block.
Been around the block. I know we're going to gush over Alessio Sakara, and I know a lot of people may be new to the stream right now, or maybe they're just cutting this up and they're hearing this. So we got to tell everyone the whole Italy story, all right, guys? If this man wins tonight, we might all be taking a flight.
Yeah, the entire staff is kind of rooting for Alessio Sakara, because we want to do a Gamebred in Italy, and he'd main event it. He's the Ryan Seacrest, the Mario Lopez over there in Italy, man. This guy is an international superstar. He gets, recognized here in Biloxi and in the States, but in Italy, he's Tom Cruise. He hosts Basically Dance with the Stars out there. He's on the front cover of Vogue. I mean, he is the man in Italy.
Dean Toole said first-class tickets, unlimited pizza, whatever we want.
Man, who doesn't want that to happen?
I know.
But he has a tough task tonight. All that goes out the window. Prince has some other plans. He doesn't care about our plans going to Italy.
No, don't care. Prince is like, hey, we'll be back right here in November in Biloxi, Mississippi, and he's fine with it.
Yeah, more than fine with it. Again, for Alessio Sakara, you're talking about a veteran. He's been in there with the who's who, pro boxing fights. He's fought in Jungle. He's fought, you name it. He's
Chris Weidman.
He's fought in Bellator. He's fought Chris Weidman. He's fought in everybody you know in that division, and he's just a staple. He's been a staple for a long time. Heavy hands. That really doesn't have boring fights. It's just not in his bloodline. And also, here's the thing about Alessio Sakara. Again, talked about earlier on the prelims, you missed it. With Alessio Sakara, he's another guy that doesn't need to do this. So I asked him, why would you sign up for Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA? He goes, my whole reason for doing this is to get the Italian fan base engaged, to get them, to get young kids that they can dream, they can do this as well. So he wants to make this a household name in Italy, and we'd love to see him do it. It starts tonight with a huge opportunity with Prince, and it's not going to be an easy one, but it's going to be a fun one.
Absolutely. Beautiful camera work by the Gamebred Bareknuckle crew. Man, even this is the first fight of the night. It has a higher feeling. It has like a main eventing type of feeling right now.
Yeah, you're dealing with high level, high stakes as well. Neither one of these gentlemen is young, so a loss is pretty tough on the resume. So a lot at stake tonight here at Gamebred.
Brendan, when you fought and had maybe some of the best highest highs in your career, maybe some of the lowest lows of your career, do you remember going back to it? It's like, did you need that pressure? Did you need that angst to maybe fight at the best level? Or did you need a little bit of freedom and kind of like chill? It's like, hey, I'm just going to go in there, do my thing, and you did.
Yeah, it's a great question. There's a theme tonight with a lot of these guys on the card who are a little bit older where they say, if I were to lose tonight, I'm done.
Yes.
It's tough. Right. It's tough, but the guys who are saying that have been around for a long, long time. They've had a ton of experience, ton of fights. They've had the highs and lows of the sport. And to be honest, they need that pressure. They need that because they've been doing it so long. It's tough for them to get up.
Right.
It's tough for them to get out of bed. So to them, if they, even if it might not be their last one, but they're telling themselves, I got to win tonight, win or bust. So they need that pressure. These veterans need that kind of exhaustion pressure, and that's what they're doing to themselves.
All right, let's check out the tail of the tape. Sakara, 24-13, age 43, like we said earlier, got a 4-inch height disadvantage. And look at the reach advantage, Brendan Schaub, over 10 inches of reach for Prince McLean, 205, 205.6. We cannot wait. Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA 8 gets going with Lupe Contreras.
From the Mississippi Coast Coliseum, we continue with the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, a presentation of A-Game, the ultimate hydration. Bring your A-Game. Safety shot, revitalize, repair, recover. This contest, 3 rounds or less in the light heavyweight division. Scoring the action cage side, we have Grant Gibbs, along with Tommy Santana and Eric McMahon. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with white and red trim on the scale. He registered an official 205 pounds. Tonight, this stand-up technician and all-around athlete returns to the Gamebred cage with a record of 10 victories against 11 losses. From Pori, Finland, Prince McLean. His counterpart in the red corner, wearing black with white and gold trim, his official weight, 205.5 pounds tonight. This UFC veteran, Bellator alum, and descendant of the Roman gladiators takes his bare knuckle debut with a record of 24 victories, 13 losses. From Roma, Italia, and fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, Alessio Legionaris Sakata. Our referee, Larry Downs Jr.
For any funerals, holy
he's fantastic.
crap, brother. Oh.
Here we go again for Alessa. It's going to be closing the distance, not letting Prince get off early with that long reach, huge reach advantage. Oof.
Barely missed. McLean's on top, throwing shots down. Gets the guard in.
Heavy ground and pound from McLean here.
Of course, Sakara's been here multiple times during his career.
Don't get it twisted too. Sakara black belt down there. Now he's known for his high-level striking, but he is a black belt.
It's crazy when they said McLean was 10-11. 11 men beat this man.
I know.
Like, brother.
Been doing a hot second. But he was feeling good about this fight with Sakara because he's had a full camp.
Sakara's done a great job taking no more damage now from the bottom.
Yeah, kind of negating this top game here. Probably going to look for a submission, but really you're trying to tie him up here so he can create space and get momentum and land big elbows, big punches. Controlling the head, not letting him posture up.
He's starting to do a little work.
Oh, ooh.
Now Sakara's on the offense.
See Sakara closing the distance.
Action right in front of us.
He's going to have the advantage here in the clinch. Again, straight back for Prince. And Sakara just staying on him, pressure, closing the distance. Great takedown, great reverse. Great reverse there. Sakara with the trip and just didn't have enough momentum to finish it. Got reversed there, ends up back on his back.
First 2 fights of the night, I'm going to say the same thing. We still got over 3 minutes left in the first round. It feels like forever these men have been going.
The pace these gentlemen are setting is it's intense because they're trying to get finishes. They're trying to be exciting, trying to get that bonus from Dean. Again, controlling posture, not letting Prince posture up there.
Another submission attempt.
He's just missing because he doesn't have the arm, so he doesn't have a lot there. He could go for a knee bar there if he had it.
Definitely controlling on.
Have to. With a guy who's 6'5", has that reach, he can posture up and generate a lot of power from the guard. So Sakara doing a great job just kind of negating it here.
And also, it's another thing that we can talk about maybe all night. Let's see what the referees do. Let's see, you know, we're here at Bareknuckle MMA. Let's see if we're going to see, you know, a stand-up a little bit quicker than other promotions.
Yep. Pushing the excitement.
Yeah.
For Prince, he just has to kind of posture up, get his hips in there, and generate a lot of power. If you're going to do it, make it count. Right now, he's kind of throwing those rabbit punches. Triangle here.
Ooh.
He doesn't have it close. He's going to have to move his hips. He has to move his hips the other way. Great elbows, great elbows.
John Jones would be proud. Prince McLean goes, okay, you want one?
Yeah, gave him one there.
A lot of control in this round for Prince McLean.
The Prince is conserving his energy here, not throwing as much, but I would like to see him break the grips of Sakara there and posture up and land. If you're gonna do it, make it count and then rest. Make it count, then rest.
With it being bare knuckle, one of these could be the 900.
Yeah.
Just one.
Yeah, ground and pound's different here at Gamebred. Again, I can't emphasize enough, Sakara doing a phenomenal job just negating the top game of Prince and setting up here. Prince not giving him a lot of openings here, but he's also not, see, he's posturing up. This is what you don't want to Sakara. You see the leverage he has there?
Right.
Pop up. Feet on the hip, kick up. Now we're about to work. He's gonna close the distance here. Oh, big right hand.
Big shot.
Big right hand.
We got 45 seconds left here, round number 1.
Double unders. Boom, there you go.
Great takedown by Alyssa.
Great takedown. Past the guard here, he's in half guard.
Like nothing.
Half guard is a really important position in Gamebred. He can leverage a lot of power from half guard, do some damage here. Unless Sakara seems a little winded, kind of taking his time here, got the takedown.
Sure. It's like that hot butter we had earlier on those oysters.
You ain't lying, man. Toss a little hot sauce on that and let's get to work here, Sakara. You know what I'm saying?
Big shot can go in. Oh, nice little elbow to end round 1.
See that elbow here? See, that's making it count.
Right.
If you're gonna get on top, make it count. I think he hurt his shoulder there.
That could be it.
He said he's all right. He seems pretty tired.
I don't know, Brendan. I don't know. McLean's got a problem here in his corner.
He keeps pointing to his shoulder. Let's see what he's saying to him. He's saying
it popped out?
He's saying he can't move it. Oh, they're calling the fight?
It's done.
Can we pop that bad boy back in Lethal Weapon style? You know what I'm saying?
Mel Gibson.
Yeah, bro.
Come on.
Shout out to Mel Gibson.
I'm too old for this shit.
That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I don't know if we're going to Italy on that. That's a bummer.
Maybe one more. You know, we got Orlando coming up in the near future.
Orlando,
Miami,
maybe Miami.
And then, you know, in the fall, take the nice trip.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Man, devastated that it ended that way. We would love to see the second round. Yeah, we're going to take a quick look on the replay when it happened.
Yeah, it's tough to see exactly what happened there. It looks like his shoulder popped out of socket there. That's not fun, man. Especially when you're fighting a guy in Sakara. Like you need both shoulders.
You might need 3 shoulders.
Might need 3. That's painful too.
All right, Brendan, check out this replay. I'm gonna go in there. We're gonna see the replay of the finish.
Yeah, look at the replay. He gets the outside trip there, and you don't see a lot of damage to the shoulder.
Ladies and gentlemen, in between rounds, the ringside physician examines the blue corner and determines he has suffered an injury of not allowing him to continue this bout. As a result, we stop this contest prior to the start of round 2 and declare the winner by way of technical knockout. Legionarius, Alessio Sakata.
We're here with the winner, Alessio. First of all, we were so pumped for this debut. We saw it months and months ago. A long-awaited debut here under Gamebred Bareknuckle. How do you think the first round went for you?
Yes, it's tough because the last fight is 5 years ago, and I come inside. I love Masvidal. This show is very, very good. The similar punk race in Italy, Rome. You need to come to Italy because I have Italian warrior, a lot Italian warrior.
So, Alessio, the game plan for you is to bring Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA to Italy.
Yes, I want to bring here because in Italy I have a lot of tradition, calcio storico in Florence, and I have a lot of new generation. It's very tough. I have big balls.
There we go, guys. Congratulations.
No, only one thing. Gabriele, sto match è per te, tu sai perché. Gabriele Trapani, grazie che non mi hai mai abbandonato anche quando stavi nella tempesta. Dai.
Congratulations to your winner, Alessio Sakata.
Still trying to see where Prince injured his shoulder here. It looks like it was in a transition. He goes to brace himself, puts his right palm to the ground. It seemed that what blew out the shoulder there. So it wasn't really one thing that kind of...
But we say all the time, Alessio created
There you
it.
go, right there. Boom.
Boom.
Right there. That transition. It's just... Yeah. And when you're a vet, man, sometimes you got a lot of miles on those bones, and something as little as that can finish the fight.
I don't know if you saw in there, I was done. I was ready to say congratulations, winner. He's like, no, 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 give me the mic. I'm like, yes, sir.
Do your thing.
Yes, sir.
Do your thing. And I love the post-fight speech there.
Like
Going
the Italy
to
push, you like the push.
Pushed it on Dean, pushed on Masvidal.
Yeah.
It's all working out, my man.
Brother,
you and me in Italy, we're going to flourish in Italy.
We're going to do good. We're going to go watch shopping, you told me?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bud.
Man, the great Brendan Schaub on the mic tonight. All right, guys, our next fight of the night, we go right into standing on business. Curtis Millender versus Jesse Ronson.
Great fight.
It's been a long, long training camp. You know, I've been waiting since March, you know, so I've just been staying on the grind for a long time. I'm more than ready for this.
I feel like I'll be a lot more comfortable actually throwing strikes, throwing combinations, putting things together more, and ultimately being more dangerous out there.
I'm expecting a refreshed, ready to go Curtis, not the lazy guy that I've seen in the last couple of fights. He's been trying to poke the bear a little bit by sending me some Instagram messages saying this is going to be easy and everything else, and you know, I hope he doesn't make it too easy for me to put him to sleep in the first round.
You know, he's a good fighter, clearly a good fighter. He had 2 runs in the UFC. He didn't get a win, but you know, he got the participation ribbon. Unfortunately for him, everything he does well, I feel like I can counter and, you know, make him pay for attempting that shit on me. So.
Tonight's Gamebred fight versus Curtis Millender ends with me finishing him in the first round by whatever I want and continuing my streak for 7 wins in a row, 7 first-round finishes, and coasting to that title shot next year.
You know, I'm gonna make this shit look easy. Put the work in. You know, whether I spelled it wrong or right, I'm gonna make this shit look easy, like I told you.
All right, here we go. Second fight of the night, Ronson versus Millender. And let's just be honest right now, Brendan, all right? Jesse made you a big fan, didn't he? Did he not? Can we talk to other people a little bit about this?
Yeah, Jesse's whole narrative is like, I'm going to win this thing. I'm going to challenge Nate for you. I'm like, I have no issue with Nate, man. Do your thing, though. It'd be a great fight. I'd love to see it.
Yeah.
Love to see it. He's saying, I got your back. I'm like, I don't think I need it. But, yeah, go ahead, man. Do your thing. We'd love to see Nate here at Gamebred. I'll tell you what, sharpest dressed on the card, too. He had a whole shark suit. He's talking about Alpha Predator.
I like it. Guys, this could be a #1 contendership in the welterweight division. We got Ferreira, who's on, I believe, a 2-fight win streak as a welterweight. These guys are 2-3. It makes sense. We got a spring, couple big fights coming up. Another championship maybe on the line.
Yeah, this is a fantastic fight. And Jesse's just one of those guys. You know, his nickname's the Body Snatcher. He is a tough night in the office. This guy's always training, always in shape. A professional's professional. He does everything that you would want a fighter to do to prepare for a fight. I'm never worried about him. Never worried about his cardio, never worried about his game plan. He's just a real, true professional.
A pro. You mentioned it. His first win under the banner was in Orlando versus Anthony Nchikawani. And if Anthony Nchikawani can throw with the best of them, slide, very, his offensive skill set's a little bit different from others, and Jesse figured out the puzzle, gets the win in Orlando. He's on a 6-fight winning streak, Brendan. Guys, could be next.
Yeah, confidence at an all-time high, man. He's gonna be a tough guy to beat.
Tough out.
Very tough.
By the way, Jesse's song was like kind of there. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Curtis.
Yep. 10-8 Curtis.
10-8 Curtis.
10-8 Curtis on the walkout.
They're everywhere, Brendan. You got the fans everywhere, brother.
I got 4 grown men back there shouting my name, man. It's not a bad problem to have, but you know,
could be worse.
Married fellas.
All right, guys. Curtis Millender. Hey, he's fought in the UFC. He's fought in Bellator. He's fought in LFA. He's fought. He defeated a split decision win against Joe Bauman in his debut here. And I remember talking to him actually later that night. I was like, "Will we see you again under this banner?" He's like, "I'm not sure." He was not sure. I'm so pumped to see him back under Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA.
Pumped to see him back. A little bit of a tough weight cut. Tough weight cut. And that always, you know, causes some red flags. But again, it's nothing he's not overcome before. Inside the octagon, inside, you know, fighting Bellator, fighting in all these other organizations.
Sure.
He's dealt with tough weight cuts and he still performed. So I think he'll be able to deal with that mental hurdle and he's gonna put on a great performance tonight. Tough fight. I can't emphasize enough. Tough freaking fight for him tonight.
This might be a bad question. I know you're a heavyweight. Did you ever have a weight cut or a bad weight cut?
Never had a bad weight cut. I only cut weight once. It was for a jiu-jitsu match, and I got down to 218. 218, and I'm about 245 now. So yeah, it wasn't miserable, but yeah.
Better days.
Weight cutting, it's a real science these days.
Yeah.
Real science. It's better than ever because there's so much research done out there. Guys have been doing it for so long. These guys got it down to a science.
Right.
If it is a tough weight cut, usually something's going on with camp. You never know. It's usually a red flag. I gotta be honest with you.
Like a little sickness maybe 2 weeks ago that he's going to
Could be an injury. Where you're putting on weight. It could be an issue. Sometimes, and I'm not saying this is the issue with Curtis. Sometimes it's a personal issue where you got a lot of drama outside of the cage. So you're dealing with that, and you can't focus on your weight cut. It could be a number of things. So it's usually a red flag. But again, he's a pro. I'm sure he's dealt with it before. He's going to have a great performance tonight. Unfortunately for him, he is fighting Jesse.
Yeah, he's fighting Jesse.
You know, it's tough.
It's great that you said that. Sometimes we put fighters on a pedestal. We all got significant others and kids, and we got
girlfriends,
shit. We got shit.
Training partners. Like there's a lot that goes into it, man. They're human.
Absolutely, brother. All right, let's go to the tail of the tape. Curtis versus Jesse. Great records on both men. Age 38 for Jesse Ronson. Millender's got a 5-inch height advantage and a 7-inch reach advantage. We might be seeing that all night long. We saw the weight, missed weight by a pound. If he wants to be a champion, pound and a half. Guys, here we go. Millender, Ronson. Let's go with the great Lupe.
We continue with the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA being presented to you by A-Game, the ultimate in hydration. Bring your A-Game safety shot. Revitalize, repair, recover this contest. 3 rounds at a catch weight of 175 pounds. Scoring the action, we have Grant Gibbs, along with Tommy Santana and Larry Dawson Jr. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters the ring wearing black with gray and white trim. He weighed in at a ripped and ready 174.5 pounds. Tonight, this UFC the cage in his 40th professional bout, making his Gamebred debut with a record of 27 victories against 12 losses. Fighting out of London, Ontario, Canada, Jesse, the Body Snatcher Ronson. Across the cage in the red corner, wearing white with multicolored trim, his official weight, 176.5 pounds. Tonight, this UFC, Bellator, and PFL veteran returns to the Gamebred cage for the 31st time as a pro, with 21 victories and 9 losses. From Yorba Linda, California, Curtis Millender. Our referee from the DR, Tommy Santana.
Wow, here we go.
Curtis won the walkout song and the fight shorts.
Fight shorts. The one thing I'm going to get on him. I'm going to get on him right here. He's got 170 in his IG handle. We got to get there. We got to get there.
Edit that.
Yeah.
172.
We got to get there. Real quick, Brendan, you want to tell us what happened with Prince McLean? We just had the doctors come to us.
Complete fracture of his collarbone, broken in 2 spots. So that's why he couldn't even raise his right hand. So you want to be a fighter, huh?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Whoa, head kick barely missed. Ronson takes him down. Wow, Ronson was in the southpaw. Head kick came inches.
For Ronson, too, I assume this was in the game plan. Get him down early, wear him out. He has vicious ground and pound. He's already in the mount here. He's going to look to posture up. He's going to control him for a little bit and then posture up. Hand on the face. He's in half guard.
He's squeezing.
Yeah, it's gonna be not gonna be much there. He's probably looking to isolate that arm. He's driving his. Oh,
great work there by Curtis. Oh, Jesse's so strong.
So strong. Built like a brick shit house, man.
It's one way to put it.
He looks so Canadian. Right? He is the walk-in poster boy for Canada.
Yeah. It's like if you got Canadian as the wanted, poster.
Yes. Not
Jesse
Trudeau's
Ronson.
Canada. He is the real Canadian, dude. Drinks maple syrup for breakfast.
Curtis switched to southpaw.
Again, Curtis is going to need to get off the cage. We're doing a good job circling. Oh,
Big
right
shot
hand.
by Ronson. Goes to the body, not to the head.
Oh, good knee. Oh. Front guillotine coming in hot. It's there if he wants it. It's there if he wants it. It's there. It's right there. Jump to it, big dog.
Don't be silly. Jump the Gilly.
Yes, sir. Shout to DP, the diamond.
What is Curtis trying to do right now? Is he all just in a stall position? Is he trying to work on a way
He's
out?
worried about his neck. He's going to have to give up on it. He could take him down and get to the side and not have to worry about it. But right now, Jesse's so freaking strong, dude. Jesus.
Got out of it, Curtis. Millender with a jab right to Jesse.
Jesse bleeding over the left eye there. Jesse's so damn strong. He's putting pressure on guys where you typically don't do it. He's just so damn strong.
Like I don't love he's really standing in front of Curtis.
He's standing right in front of him. He's trying to close the distance. The problem is he's right there for all the counters. He's just standing right in front of him, not taking his angles. And that's a dangerous game to play with Curtis.
Especially bare knuckle MMA. Ooh! Curtis has been close twice.
It's almost like Jesse's baiting him to throw with him so he can shoot in.
Or the counter. I like that overhand left that Jesse throws.
Yeah. I would like him to set up a combo to a takedown here and not just stand in front of him.
Right, absolutely.
Curtis isn't doing a whole lot of action. He's sitting right in front of him.
Nice little Superman punch.
Shout out to the great Canadian GSP there.
We've done our job so far. 4 minutes of the first round, a GSP reference and a Dustin Poirier preference. Not bad.
Crushing it. Again, he's just sitting right in front of him. Attempt at a spinning back fist. Two vets showing a different pace, you know?
Yeah.
Professional pace here. Not action, but a very controlled chaos here. Again, Jesse just sitting right in front, not getting his head off the center line there. Great shot.
There's the shot.
He's so damn strong. So, what am I telling you, dude? So goddamn strong. That's that Canadian strength, bro.
Just gets an axe out in the morning, you know,
bro.
axing away. Curtis spins to his back.
Curtis in a tough position here. Start wailing.
Yeah, you got 25 seconds left. Going for the submission attempt. I'm with you, Brendan. A couple big shots.
Oh, there you go. There you go. It's only...
He tapped. He's tapping twice there. There it is. Jesse Ronson earns himself a championship shot.
Dude, he's so damn strong. Like I told you, he'd be tough to beat. He's going to look back at the tape and see he was sitting right in front of Curtis, and Curtis is firing off a lot of good shots. You don't want to do that with a lot of high-level guys. He's just so damn strong. He's getting by with his strength right now. Not a ton of technique, but he's so strong. He can do it. Yeah. He can do it.
Two killers this man's went through. Anthony Ngawani and now Curtis Millender.
Yeah,
Two
and big
great
guys.
wins.
He's always the smaller guy, but I'll tell you what, he hasn't fought a stronger guy. He's showing it here. Again, he's putting pressure on these guys from half guard. He's getting in, not the cleanest insert to a takedown there, but he's so damn strong, he's getting away with it. It's going to be tough to find a stronger opponent than Jesse.
Man, very excited for the welterweight division here at Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Congratulations to Jesse Ronson.
Inside the Gamebred bare-knuckle cage, the blue corner sinks in the rear naked choke, obligating his opponent to the tap with an official time of 4 minutes, 49 seconds of the opening round. Your winner, by way of submission, in his Gamebred debut, the body snatcher, Jesse Ronson.
I got you, Jesse. Not your debut, your second one under this banner. You get the W, you go right there to the bosses and throw up the championship belt sign. Is that next for you?
The championship belt was the gift for winning this fight. 7 wins, 7 first-round finishes. I think I fucking deserve it. I know they have an opponent in mind, but there's this shit that's been beefing with the boss. His name is Nate Diaz. I'd love to defend his honor, even though he already whooped his fucking ass. I'd love to fight him for the belt. If Diaz is willing to fight under Gamebred banner, maybe it could be the first pay-per-view. We could make some fucking money. Because that guy's not a real fighter. That's a real fucking badass. The guy's a pretender. That's what I want next. If not, Dean Toole, El Presidente there, the matchmaker of the fucking century, he'll find me somebody. Maybe they'll last more than the first round, but I doubt it.
Jesse, you're gonna have a couple extra zeros at the end of the check. We love it. You mentioned Nate Diaz. We got our guy, Brendan Schaub, was rooting for your ass. Congratulations, brother. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, Brendan Schaub would absolutely murder Nate Diaz in every factor, but, you know, delusion in CTE is real. It's evident there, but I just want to give a few people a shout out. My wife, I got cut off. King Fazl Rahman, Odd Alchemy Supplements, you know, Alamin Abdallah, the YMCA, thank you. Holy shit, my coaches, Jesse Goff, Andrew Elliott, Brad Fowler at home. This is a tough one. Curtis busts me up. and the only thing I got to do was choke him, but winning, that's all that fucking matters.
There we go. Winning, Jesse Ronson.
What a legend, Jesse. Definitely not needed. Definitely not needed, but shout out to Jesse. That's 7 in a row. He looked fantastic. Again, I'm with him. It's going to be tough to find an opponent to beat this man inside the Gamebred cage here. He is just too strong. He's fighting bigger guys. He's just too damn strong to deal with. Nobody's figured out. That's 7 in a row. He wants Nate Diaz. I don't know if that's going to happen, but they're gonna, I love that guy. But they're going to have to find a real opponent who's going to be able to last longer than a round with him. And coming up next, we got the heavyweights.
Let's go.
Alex Nicholson, Frank Tate. It's coming up next. Heavyweights. This one ain't going to the judges. I cannot wait.
Me and Frank have been competing in combat sports for years, seen each other's names. They've even popped up against each other a few times. It just never came. He's been around the game for a long time. He's not showing up to go down. He's showing up to win for his family. And that's the beautiful, dangerous thing about what we're about to do.
I'm going in there to win. I'm not going in there to give the referees or the judges. I don't want them to have an opinion in it. So that means don't hit the ground.
I think Frank's gonna try to sit back. I'm gonna have to attack. But if he comes at me, yeah, 100%, he'll be down quick because distance, timing, speed, and power, man. And on car crash.
It's gonna be a winner and a loser, you know? So one of us gonna come out the winner, one of us gonna come out the loser. Hopefully it's him, the loser, and me, the winner. Alex said he was gonna knock me out. He just gotta show me.
So I think everything happens for a reason. I'm here to execute. I'm the best version of myself, and I don't think a man can stop me. And until they do, here I am. I'm gonna keep moving and swinging.
All right, big Frank Tate. He's not coming alone. He's bringing his dog with him.
He goes everywhere with this dog. I love this dog. I just got a puppy. Shout out to Bosty watching this at home right now with our new pup. I hope our pup is as cool as Tate's dog. This dog's fantastic. Really stole the show at the hotel.
Yeah. A show stealer all week long. Song 10. Like Alex needs to bring something. This
Bro,
is the 10.
This is the best walk I've seen in a hot second. You bring that badass dog. He's a badass. Cowboy hat. Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
Take my money. What a walkout. And the dog's feeling it, man. Just taking the moment in. I don't even know what kind of dog that is. It's like a bully hybrid, because that ain't your run-of-the-mill French. That ain't an English bulldog. That's a Tate bulldog, man. Well trained too. Respect, man. Tough to train
Good dog
dogs.
all week in the casino. It's loud there. People are smoking.
I know, that dog
wild
was
in
just
Biloxi.
embracing it. Saw the dog playing blackjack.
But he hit on 18. He's got to slow down a little bit, Brendan. He hit on 18.
Drinking beers.
Man, unreal, guys. Frank Tate, 99 record, does not, tell any of his story. He's got hands as lunchbox pails. It's like a Brock Lesnar type of effect. Can knock out any heavyweight on this planet at any second. Big fight in front of him. Tate Nicholson.
A lot of power. Alex Nicholson always fighting up at heavyweight. Not really a true heavyweight, a little lighter for the heavyweight class, but Tate could not make light heavyweight if he wanted to right now. Tate is a big, powerful dude. Alex better be on his bike early on, better not sit in front of him, because Tate has the power to put his lights out. What a walkout.
Jeez.
Look at the dog.
Katy Perry definitely slides down, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, this is it.
I feel bad for Alex. It's going to be tough to beat, man. He's getting shown up right now in the walkout.
Dude, Tate is a monster.
Big dude. Big, powerful dude. Great dog.
All right, it's time to bring out the Spartan, Alex Nicholson.
Not a lot of people know this, Brendan. Alex main evented Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA 1, main evented Gamebred Bareknuckle 2. This guy's been part of the organization for 4 fights, 3-0 under the 3-1 under the banner.
Yep.
And that one little loss is irking. You can just tell it's irking that he wants that one
Chase Sherman
back.
fight back. He says he drives, you know, in his hometown in Orlando, he drives by that arena, takes a picture of it, sends it to Chase with his middle finger up. He has his son in his corner.
Love it.
He had to leave the fighter meeting early yesterday to do homework with his kiddo. Said they got math and he struggles with it himself. Shout out to the dads out there trying to get fractions.
Shout out. It's not like what it used to. It's like they got to carry something. It's a tree involved. It's a madness. It's madness.
Betty has 4 crayons. They steal 3. How many does she have? I don't know.
Make school great again.
Dude, make school great again. And his kid, I'll tell you what, his kid's a character,
Dude,
man. Told me to
baller.
follow his YouTube channel. That's real.
Did he get the subs?
No.
Okay.
No, he didn't. I saw the content. I wasn't impressed. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I did follow him. Shout out to his son.
Yeah, shout out, Odin. Shout out. No,
Alex is the guy, you know, he has his family in his corner, his dad's in his corner, his girlfriend's in his corner, his kid's in his corner. I'm different. I like to separate, you know, family from the business. He doesn't, but it's just a lot of pressure, man. But again, life learning lessons for his son. His dad's in there. He's the Spartan. This is how he feeds the family.
Yep.
So he's gonna see his dad, whether win or lose. You can see how he handles it.
Yeah. This is family business right now for Alex, this Spartan Nicholson. And earlier we mentioned it previously in the stream. Alex is one of those men that talks about it. It's like, if I can't get through this test, I don't know. Like, I just don't know.
Yeah,
so,
it's a common theme with a lot of these veterans. Yeah. You know, Alex has been around the block and back. And, you know, he goes, if I can't beat Tate, you know, I don't think he's at a world-class level. I'm probably going to, you know, figure out something else to do. Love Alex, man.
Much love to you, Brendan.
Yes.
Are the tail of the tape. Guys, we got 21-10 from the Spartan, age 35. Tate, age of 48 years old. Doesn't look a day over 22 in my book. 6'4" and 6'3". Look at the reach. Usually Nicholson at 81 is always in the reach advantage. He's in the 3-inch disadvantage. 258.4 to 226. Yeah. Different galaxies right now in the heavyweight division.
30 pounds, and that's a world of difference, especially when it comes to the power department. So again, Alex, got to be smart. Don't get into you know, a phone booth fight here. Play smart, man. Use your angles. Once you get the angle, take advantage of the angle. Right. Get your combination off and get out. Don't stay there for the counter. Don't stay there for the counter, because you get hit by one of Tate's punches. This night's gonna be over.
It's gonna be over. But let's start it right now with Lupe Contreras.
From the Mississippi Coast Coliseum, we continue with the rawest form of combat. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, being brought to you by A-Game, the ultimate in hydration. Bring your A-Game safety shot. Revitalize, repair, recover. This contest, 3 rounds or less in the heavyweight division. Our judges are Grant Gibbs, Tommy Santana, and Brando Valentine. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with gold trim on the scale. He registered an official 258.5 pounds. Tonight, this heavy-handed heavyweight enters the cage with a record of 9 victories against 9 losses. From Birmingham, Alabama, Big Frank Tate. Across the cage in the red corner, wearing white with gold trim, he weighed in at 226.75 pounds. Tonight, this UFC veteran, PFL alum, and one of the most popular personalities in mixed martial arts returns to the Gamebred cage with 21 victories against 10 losses. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, the Spartan, Alex Nicholson. Our referee, Eric McMahon.
Russia. Alex has fought in the Dominican Republic. You put a cage on Mars, this man will go there and fight.
He would do it for free. He's the Spartan, man. He's a Spartan, and you know, again, Tate's a big dude.
Fighter,
you can see the weight difference just looking at him here, cage side. Big difference. Alex has to fight smart, get on his bike, don't get his back against the cage. Great leg kick.
Great leg kick. He's been training with Poetan lately at Fusion XL. Big left hook there by Tate.
Ooh, 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 ooh. No. Oh, wobbled him there.
What a great counter. Wobbled him. Tate
there.
went to grapple him.
Obviously, Alex going to have a speed advantage here, being the lighter guy.
He's got to get off that center line.
He has to get off the center line. Tate looking for that big left hook. Oh.
Big lunge there by Tate. Great outside leg kick again. Will pay dividends. Jeez, Brendan.
Oh, how about the chin on Alex? No. Oh, sat him down. Sat him down. That's what you can't do with a big fighter in Tate. He's just so heavy-handed. He's out cold, man. Face first, ass up. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Great job by Tate, but again, if you're gonna play that game with a guy 30 pounds heavier, this is the chance you take. You don't want to get in a shoot 'em, rock 'em, sock 'em robot. You're not gonna end. It's not smart. It's not the way you should fight.
Because he's so quick, he's so talented. The counters were there, but Frank Tate, one shot. It's bare knuckle MMA. It's over. It's over.
That's a bad knockout, man. Alex still down. They finally rolled him over. He hit, his face hit the mat, man. You hate to see it.
Here's this nasty replay, Brendan.
This is what you don't do. He's sitting right in front of him, just ate up straight flush right hand from a 260-pound man.
Look at the mouthpiece.
Yeah, man.
Brother.
He led with his chin and he paid the price. Tate's dog opened up a cold beer right now, cage side. He is relieved that his dad got it done.
Look at that dog. Relieving the goddamn cage though, Brendan.
It's the least of our worries, my man. There's blood and who knows what else on that cage. Man, Alex still down. This is tough to see. That's a bad knockout. You take a flush right hand from a 260-pound man and can hit like that?
Brother, that's the heavyweight division. Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Frank Tate.
The heavyweight division already stacked. Now add Tate to it.
Look at Alex's eye right now. Damn it.
Yeah, it's a flush right hand, bud. For a 260-pound man, this bare knuckle MMA Gamebred heavyweight division is already packed. And now you add Tate into that mix. This is gonna be tough to beat with that power. And that dog by his side. Shout out to the dog, MVP of the night. God, I hope my dog's as well as trained as that thing. Look at him shaking hands. Insane. That dog deserves a bonus of the night. Vicious knockout from Tate. Vicious. No other way to put it. Vicious. So you want to be a Gamebred bare knuckle MMA fighter? This is how it goes sometimes. Man, let's lift the dog up. Get the dog in the shot. That dog's his good luck charm. I got a golden doodle, man. It's just different. Just different. I feel gay.
Inside the Gamebred bare knuckle cage, this bout comes to a sudden and dramatic end with an official time. 56 seconds of the opening round. Winner by way of KO, Big Frank Tate.
Frank, first of all, we loved it there in the booth. You come out with Snoop Dogg. You got the dog walk out. You definitely win entrance of this show so far, my man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's how I do.
All right, let's talk about it. One of the most insane knockouts you're going to see all year in any damn promotion. Knocked out the Spartan, one of the toughest son of the bitches. How do you feel right now?
Oh, I feel the same way when I knocked out Dillon Clecker last. You know, It ain't no different. It's just a knockout.
My man, what's next for you? When can we see you underneath this banner again?
Oh, they finna call me soon. They go to boss man right there. Boss man. What?
Got it. Guys, congratulations. One of the sickest knockouts you ever see, Frank Tate.
Add Tate's name into the hat, the heavyweight division here at Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. His dog's the real MVP. Boy, the dog couldn't be happier for his owner there.
Wow.
What? I was saying while you're gone, add Tate's hat into the mix of this heavyweight division here at Gamebred. When you got a right hook like that, and I think for Alex Nicholson, he's gonna look back on this and he didn't fight a smart fight. You're fighting a power shot guy, and you're just playing that rock'em sock'em robot, and you're giving up 30 pounds.
Right.
I'd like to see Alex cut to 205.
Yeah, because we saw earlier, we saw, Sakara, we saw Prince McLean. He's in that mix.
He's in that mix. He's just not built like the rest of the heavyweights. And he landed some good shots, but he doesn't have the meat behind him. He doesn't have the power behind him. These big boys can eat shots.
Big boys. Congratulations to Frank Tate. Coming up next, Charles Rosa making his debut in Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA against another savvy veteran in Peter Barrett. Let's go.
My name's Peter Barrett. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts area. I've been training under Joe Lozon and the Lozon MMA team.
Charles Boston Strong Rosa from Peabody, Massachusetts, and live in South Florida now. First time fighting bare knuckle, first time in Mississippi. I can't wait to get a win on one of the biggest platforms in the world.
Charles is a tough opponent. He's another powerhouse from New England. He's got the Boston Strong nickname in the UFC. He likes to get a lot of New England around him, and I'm gonna be in his face with my foot on the gas, bringing this kid into deep waters if I need to. I'm gonna watch him get tired. I'm gonna watch him crumble.
Pete Barrett, he's a guy from New England. I've seen him come up in the local scene. He's super tough, super durable, but I think that's about it. I think it's going to be a tough night for him, and I'm going to come out with the victory.
Right from the bell, it's just going to be a highly calculated violence, and that's something I'm known for. I've coined it. All my fans know it. That's my fighting style. I can't wait. He's going to crumble under the pressure, and I'm going to have my foot on the gas for all 15 minutes if I need to.
He's getting barbecued tonight. He's going to get his ass whooped in Biloxi, Mississippi in front of the whole world. So everybody tune in. Watch me take out Pete Barrett.
All right, here's one of these fights we've been waiting for all week long here at Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Two guys making their debut. Great legacies, great lineages. They fought all over the world, too high level. We got grapplers, strikers, both men can do it all, Brendan.
Both amazing amateur careers. Both ranked #1, I believe, down here in the South in their amateur careers. This is going to be a fantastic fight. High level. I expect a high pace. I expect to see the whole gamut of skill sets that go on here in Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, not just striking. I would like to see, a mixture. It is MMA. I'd like to see a mixture.
We're just seeing, kickboxing.
I mean, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Oh, my goodness. Little curtain. We're going to peel back the curtain, what we do right now. Guys, this fight could have been, they were talking about this being a championship type of fight.
Yes.
You guys, high level. Lightweight division right now. It's kind of slim here in Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. But hey, we had a main event here already tied up. This fight, to me, is absolutely a #1 contendership in the 155-pound division.
Yeah, whoever wins this fight is probably fighting for a belt next. It means a lot to both these gentlemen.
Right.
Big fight. And a Joe Lozon trained fighter, he's coming correct. Boston's finest. Two Boston boys, man.
Yes. The song, it's there. We'll see.
I'm not mad at it. It's not my favorite. Didn't beat Katy Perry. Sure as hell didn't beat Tate with the dog and Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg with the pup.
But Peter, definitely a very great addition to the Bareknuckle MMA roster.
Talented dude.
And everything that we've been hearing, just full of grit, grind, just right up the alley of what we're looking for.
Yeah, he's a Boston kid. He fights like, Boston strong. That's what he is. I expect nothing less. Joe Lozon trained fighter, he's going to come correct.
All right, here comes Boston Strong Charles.
Oh,
Yes.
drop kick Murphy. And I assume he has the Boston Bruins jersey on. Let's go! Come on, son! Dude. He walked out in that in his first UFC fight. It's good luck. This might be my favorite walkout. Forget the dog. Sorry, Tate.
Dude, the face, the look. You got the team behind him. He's got championships behind him. He's got his stud of a brother, Lucas Rosa.
His brother's a monster. If you don't know, you should. His brother is the next big thing.
Yeah, you don't want to say, now you know. You will get trademarks off of the internet forever.
He's
you know?
a savage, man. Charles Rosa, a guy been around a long time. ATT favorite. He first came into the gym, the first friend he made was Kimbo Slice. Gave him his first pair of gloves. He cornered Kimbo. He was actually Roy McDonald's chef when he was like 21 years old. That was his first introduction.
Tell him the story about the sous chef.
Yeah, he's in Canada and Vancouver, a card I was at as well. I met Charles for the first time in Vancouver. And, you know, he wasn't like a trained high-level chef. They put him in the kitchen with some high-level chef. He kept calling him chef and tell me what you need. And does this sauce work for you? He's like, can you just make it all, man? I really don't know what I'm doing.
Keep making the sauces.
Keep making the sauces. I'll take care of the asparagus over here. But Charles, just a great kid, man. Great kid. Super talented, legendary amateur career. His brother, no different. And I told him, I said, you know, your first bare knuckle fight, are you nervous about it? The distance, just a different thing compared to the UFC. And he goes, I grew up bare knuckle fighting my entire life. As a kid in Boston, me and my brothers in the backyard, they went on to tell us these stories about fighting on trampolines, Royal Rumbles. He's like, so for me, I've been getting ready for this my entire life.
I love it. Let's check out the tail of the tape. Rosa, 17 and 8, age 38. Guys, this is almost identical through and through. Lightweights, reach, height. Let's get to Lupe Contreras.
We continue with the most violent show on earth, presented to you by A-Game, the ultimate in hydration. Bring your A-Game safety shot. Revitalize, repair, recover this contest. 3 rounds or less in the lightweight division. Our Georgians scoring the action cage side. We have Grant Gibbs, along with Tommy Santana and Eric McMahon. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with teal and pink trim. He weighed in at 155 1/4 pounds tonight. This Muay Thai specialist looks to continue his 6-fight win streak as he makes his Gamebred debut with a record of 17 victories against 6 losses. Fighting out of Plymouth, Massachusetts, Slippery Pete Barrett. Across the cage in the red corner, wearing black with light blue trim, his official weight, 156 pounds tonight. This UFC veteran and Beantown brawler also makes his Gamebred debut with a record of 17 victories against 8 losses. Now, fighting out of Boca Raton, Florida, Boston Strong, Charles Rosa. Our referee, Larry Downs Jr.
This could be a great fight.
What a
tough
fight.
one to call. Great fight. Most evenly matched up fight on the card.
I was just going to say that even the tail of the tape showed it. The same record,
coin
same
flip.
Yeah. I think this is going to be the mixed martial arts that we're going to see tonight. I think we're going to see everything in this.
That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, good right hand off the bat from Peter.
Slippery Pete.
Couple Boston boys going at him, Biloxi, Mississippi.
What a life. Great footwork by both men so far.
You can see high-level MMA here.
Barrett swinging.
Swinging. Loopy punches. Charles saw that a mile away.
When you see a loopy punch, are you throwing a straight strike, or are you going to try to grapple in?
Nah, I throw it straight pipe, yeah. Straight's going to beat the loop all day.
All day. precision beats power?
Yes, sir.
Something like that?
Got to get off the cage. Peter's going to have to do a better job cutting the ring off, not following him around.
Yeah, Rosa fought that first minute like Melinder did. Kind of always back on the cage, always going backwards.
And
Nice
Peter's following instead of cutting the cage off.
Peter's putting that left hand. He's just waiting and waiting.
See, Peter's resetting, going back to the center of the cage here. He's getting sick of following him. Charles is on his bike here, but it's a smart play to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell his coaches are telling him to stop following him, cut it off.
Oh! Rosa looks like he caught him.
Yeah, Rosa just said, "I gotcha." Peter smiled. That usually means they landed a good one.
Yeah.
Whenever you see a guy smile, it's not good.
That or the come on thing. It's
yeah,
like, that means you're hurt.
They're talking to each other, a couple of Boston boys.
Ooh.
Peter's just trying to nail him down. It's tough to do. Charles just a lot of footwork, ton of movement.
That one hurt him. He's thrown a couple of those outside leg kicks. Peter hasn't really bounced the same since that last one.
Yeah, and you can tell he's not following. He's staying back. He looks a little timid on that leg now. You can see he's sick of following him. It takes a lot of energy. So he's kind of like staying in the center there, letting the fight come to him.
Seeing how he's kind of checking almost every 3 seconds. He doesn't want any more of those.
Great kick. He's tearing those legs up, man.
Ooh.
Great kick. Great game plan from Charles Rosa so far.
Peter had to switch stances. That back leg is...
That one got his attention.
Wrecked.
He's sick of eating these leg kicks. You're going to see him close the distance and not get leg kicked. Or he's just going to stay out of reach, and not a lot of action if he does that.
What a great game plan, though, by Charles Rosa.
Brilliant. Take the wheels.
Yeah, take the wheels off.
You see, he's really tentative on that leg now after being kicked so many times. And it's not that it's a bad fight, but you got to realize this arena, these fans just saw Tate knock a dude unconscious.
Yeah.
And the fights on the card have been action-packed, a lot of finishes. So when you get smaller guys who are fighting a little more technical, unfortunately, the fans in the arena are like, "Oh, what are we doing here?" It's like, no, this is actually good fighting. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been 5 fights so far on this card, all 5 first-round finishes.
And the only one that wasn't a finish in the Lesso card is the gentleman broke his collarbone in 2 spots.
Yeah, he's at the ER right now.
Yeah, he's gonna have a long night.
Minute left of round number 1. Peter takes another leg shot.
Yeah, he's limping on that leg now. That leg is tore up. Now, Charles, I'd like to see him take advantage of this, knowing that he's taking that rear leg off, and apply a little more pressure. Don't keep circling. Start to sit down on your punches, throw some combos here. He's doing a great job negating the movement, but you got to take advantage of it. Mission accomplished. Get to work now.
Right. Have you ever, in one of your fights, did you ever have a bad wheel in one of them?
The closest I came was Gabriel Gonzaga kicked my foot, but the entire camp we worked on countering it and checking those kicks so you don't end up like this.
Right.
But if Charles' game plan is tear up these legs and then go to work in the second and third, he's doing just that.
Yeah.
Because Peter's really slowing down here. And his legs are pretty screwed.
Great round.
Good first round. Good strategic round by Charles. But again, I'd like to see him go to work here in the second and third. You tore up the legs.
Right, now put it.
You've slowed Peter down. Now let's see what you're going to do with it.
I always love asking this question to fighters. Back in the corner, were you a definitely sit-down guy? Let me sit down, get my rec. You got Peter, you got standing up, hands over their shoulders. I hear a lot of positives about that.
Yeah, I preferred to stand, but my coaches, and I listen to them, like, no, you're going to sit. So I'd sit and, listen to them. Charles doing a great job. The thing about these two, they're professionals at the highest level. You're not going to see them gas out either. Charles can stay on his bike all damn day long. Peter's compromised. I mean, those legs don't get better over these next 2 rounds. So that's just money in the bank. It's an investment. You're slowing them down, especially at this level. But now, Charles, all right, mission accomplished. You did work on the legs. You slowed Peter down. Now get to work.
Talking about Charles Rosa, fought Yair Rodriguez to a split decision, fought Shane Burgos to the 3rd round, Thug Nasty Bryce Mitchell went to a decision. Guys fought the highest of the high levels in all of MMA.
Super talented kid. Super, super talented. Just needs to put it all together. I'll tell you what I'd like to see with as much kicking as Peter's doing. I'd like to see a takedown from Charles. His grappling is out of this world. I would assume he has a pretty big advantage if he gets to the mat.
Nice shot there by Charles.
Yeah, like I said, I think we're going to see him a little more aggressive here.
Dude, Charles just looks so free in there.
Yeah, I'd like to see an attempt at a takedown. He hasn't even...
Another nasty leg kick there by Charles Rosa.
Oh, good body kick there from Charles. But you see how much Charles, who's a smaller guy, see how much he has to move to keep his ass off the back of this cage?
Yeah.
It's exhausting, but he has the cardio to do it.
Exactly, he's the guy that can.
Yeah, these heavier guys are going to struggle with that tonight.
Right.
And we've seen that. That's why you've had so many finishes. Think about Alex got knocked out with his back against the cage.
Curtis with the slam.
Curtis.
Oh, big strikes there by Charles.
Ooh,
big
good
knee.
See, I'd like to see a little more grappling from Charles.
We're
Set
here in the pocket.
up.
It's funny, one thing we said about this fight going into it, Peter Barrett, Boston, grit, grimy. He's been through it already, but still striking back here halfway through round 2.
Yeah, the leg kicks ain't going to get him out of there. And Charles been going downstairs so much, I'd like to see him attempt a high kick here. Oh.
Oh, big shot there by Rosa.
Oh, that hurt him. He blinked twice there. He keeps going low. Is the question mark kick in his arsenal? It'd be great if it was.
Ooh, oh, big shot there by Slippery Pete.
That rocked him. And again, back against the cage.
Big knee.
They're just Boston throwing here. Throwing him, baby. A lot of energy here. It's going to be tough for Charles. There you go. Run the pipe, big dog. There you go.
There you go, Charles.
There you go.
Rosa gets the takedown. Over 2 minutes of round number 1.
Should be able to take him back down here.
What a fight so
there
far.
Rosa side control. Charles is a special, special kid when it comes to the ground. His grappling's high level.
And we just saw the grit from Boston Strong, Charles Rosa.
Heavy on the head. It's exhausting for Peter here. At this pace, these boys will be tired after this exchange. And for Charles, that's a big deal. Oh, for Charles, that's a big deal because he relies on his footwork, but it's going to be tough to keep up that pace at circling the way he is. So you're going to see a lot more action.
Anderson Silva would be proud.
Yeah, great tight clinch there.
I don't like Charles. I don't know if you've noticed, Brennan, a couple times. Every time, like Charles really gets a lot of power, and he kind of like bends down to it. It's like setting himself for a knee or kick.
Oh, he's heavy on that neck. That's in deep.
50 seconds left.
Yeah, he's gonna have to hand fight here. Avoid that.
Oh, nice short elbow there by Barrett. Rosa returns. And this was the fight that Biloxi was going 6 minutes ago.
I know.
Holy
I know.
Great job there by Rosa. Good job by Barrett to get up. Rosa's trying to hold on. Nope, out.
He's tired, then you can see it there. He got a little lazy on the transition there with the takedown. Got a little too high, and Peter pops right back up. That's just fatigue. Oh.
Nice shot by Rosa, barely misses. 10 seconds.
Rosa wearing on his face now. That takedown's there all day for Rosa. He just has to take advantage of it. He's getting some takedowns, and he's getting lazy up there, and Peter's too much of a veteran, too savvy. You better come correct down there. He's just popping right back up. Hand fighting, popping right back up. But again, that money in the bank for Rosa, those takedowns, that's with the judges, that goes a long ways.
Right.
But he's not doing much with it.
Right.
And again, fatigue, man, I'll tell you guys, he's a high-level black belt. But when you're tired, you know, you forget, you know, tighten up here, tighten up there, and Peter's getting right back to his feet, and that's an issue.
Here's some of the highlights of round number 2. Big shot there by Barrett. Leg kicks again. I just like always doing the judging thing when I'm always on the mic. I would think the winner of this round is going to win this fight.
Agree.
Okay.
Agree. I completely agree with that with you.
So some of these guys on the mic, they go.
Well, my only thing is, you know, that first round you probably give to Charles with the leg kicks. And that second round with the takedowns, probably give it to Charles as well there.
No, I thought the biggest shot of round 2, the most damage, went to Barrett.
Yeah,
Put
that's
him
fair.
on skates.
That's fair. Number 1 criteria is damage done. So yeah, this one could be even 1-1 going into it.
And we're in Biloxi, Mississippi, Brendan, all right?
That's fair
You know,
point.
yeah, thanks.
Fair point.
Thanks.
Yeah, could go either way.
I'll be here all night. That counter's there for Charles.
They're fighting like they know the fight's on the line in this round too.
I would assume both corners said that. You got great cornermen, great coaches.
Yeah, high-level
High
cornermen, yes.
level.
They've been here before. And Charles, I'd like to see a takedown here. He's had success with that, but tighten up when you get down there, bud. Oh, his neck's tight right there.
I love when Barrett, he doesn't let Rosa get off with nothing.
Nothing.
I'm going to get a knee in or a shooting elbow on the way out. He's always going to get his shots in.
Boy, that head kick is there. Charles leans right into it.
Another knee there by Barrett.
Charles keeps leaning down to the strong side of Peter for whatever reason. Oh, he's going down.
Nice takedown by Charles.
Let's see what he does with it, though.
Plenty of time on this clock, 3.5 minutes. A lot of hand fighting right now.
He's going for the Kimura here. He'll probably use it to transition, get to the top. Be tough to pull a submission off from that. He lost it here. Charles on his back, heavy on his back.
Love to see Rosa throw some damage here, right here. It looks like this right hand to the right side of the face.
Right hand, and he also has his right arm trapped.
Let's go, let's go.
And he's controlling his wrist.
No, kind of reverse crucifix, right?
Yep. He has to get his hand free there. Charles doing a great job securing that arm there. It makes it tough to get out. You can't really get leverage, so he's pushing off his left arm, and Charles just keeps pushing him down to the mat, so all his weight goes that left arm, which is creating it damn near impossible for him to get up. He has to free that right arm. That should be his #1 goal here. Otherwise, you're stuck. You're stuck. He got it out, and he's going to get up.
Rosa's getting some great ground and pound here in round number 3. Love those little short elbows.
He can get it. Oh, we got to roll into the end. Oh, he got it. It's in there tight. Oh, this one's over the. It's tight. He's out.
He taps.
He's out.
Charles
He's
Rosa,
out.
third round
He's out.
submission win.
He's out. He's out. Great submission with the gator roll, the old anaconda.
Jennifer Lopez and Ice Cube would be proud.
They would be proud. Shitty movie, great jiu-jitsu move.
Dude, great fight. Probably the fight of the night so far. Great action.
That was a good fight.
Good fight.
Good fight, high-level fight. Great performance by Charles. He's a special dude when he sees those grappling opens. He needs to embrace that more. I'd like to see him do it early on. He did a great job in the first round, negating the leg kicks, putting money in the bank, investing in the leg kicks, taking his legs away. He's gonna look back at the tape, see that second round. He had opportunities to kind of, maybe a little more emphasis on the grappling, and he just let him get back to his feet. And that's not what he should be doing. Because you can see it there when he has time down there, he's finishing guys.
Yeah.
High-level grappler, man.
Yes. Great fight.
Kimbo Slice to be proud.
Man, good one. Brendan Schaub nails it. Walked it day one into the gym. Kimbo Slice was there. Now he wins at Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Gamebred Bareknuckle cage, the red corner secures the choke, obligating his opponent to tap with an official time of 3 minutes, 21 seconds of the third and final round. Your winner, by way of submission, Boston Strong, Charles Rosa.
We're here with the winner, Charles Rosa. First of all, first round, beautiful leg kicks. Was that part of the game plan to go to the leg kicks against Peter?
Yeah, everything, man. You know, I'm well-versed. I mix it up, kicks, punches. I have the best team in the world, Charles McCarthy at American Combat Gym, and my striking coach, Roger Crowell, that's his specialty, 7 low. So I was hitting it all day.
Talk us through that submission victory at the end. Beautiful work from you. Talk us through it.
Yeah, man, it's amazing how everything comes full circle. My first UFC win, I walked out to the Boston Garden where I have the record for most all-time wins in the Boston Garden, and I walked out with this jersey and picked up my first UFC win, and to pick up my first Gamebred FC win in the same jersey is really special with the same exact submission in the same round, so I'm really excited.
Love it. Right behind us, I see championship gold. Can we see you, Charles, fight for a Gamebred Bareknuckle championship in the near future?
Yeah, absolutely, man. You know, Pete Barrett, give it up to him. Super tough kid, was the #1 ranked guy out of New England. He was the Cage Titans world champion. I just beat him. You know, I'm a CES world champion, and my goal for going for any promotion is to become the champion. So Dean Toole, George Masvidal, give me that belt!
There you go, give it up to the winner, Boston Strong, Charles Rosa.
You got a catchweight bout. You got the great Jason Knight, Joshua Weems. It's coming up next.
Started fighting when I was 14 years old. Made a life. Full circle back to the roots.
Honestly, I feel good, just ready to do what I do, a performance, entertain.
You know, Josh is a pretty tough opponent. He's always going to show up in shape. I have great cardio, and I'm going to be there just as long as he is. I'm going to have the cardio to fight just as hard as he fights. And, you know, I've definitely done some wrestling to make sure that if he does try to take me down, I make him pay for it.
So I think Jason is finding some disrespect because I said I'm going to finish him in the second round. The thing is you heard in the press conference, if this, if that out of his mouth. There's not that out of mine. I'm not taking him lightly. I never did take him lightly. And if he thinks that, he's going to be in for a short night.
Plan on going out here and starching this kid. I want to walk away from his unconscious body, and whether that's a rear naked choke, a straight right hand, a knee to the face, whatever. I just want to leave him unconscious laying in the middle of that octagon.
I don't make a boring fight, and that's why Masvidal brings me back. I bring the action. I'm going to have a lot of tricks for Jason, and I'm never going to be standing in front of Jason tonight. I'm going to be on his ass.
Josh, if you're listening to this, good luck, man. You're going to need it. I understand that you put in the work, but I put in the work too, and the only thing that's going to get you this win is luck.
All right, go time, guys.
Here we go.
The boss man, Jorge Masvidal, has been talking about this singular fight all week. Joshua Weems versus Jason Knight.
Can't wait for this fight.
Oh, great song right here. I'm rocking to this one a little bit. Right?
I'm down for this. This is going to be a fun fight, my man. Both these fighters felt disrespected by the other one. Talked to them in the fighter meetings. They just feel like there's a lot of disrespect. And Jason Knight said, man, if I can't beat Joshua Weems, this is it. I'm done.
And it wasn't, dirty disrespect. It's that there's a new lion coming around the jungle. There's an old lion that's been here in Biloxi, Mississippi for a long time, still wants to stay here. It's a, survival of the fittest.
Yeah, I think Jason Knight just took that as disrespect. Like, what are you talking about? It's over for me?
I'm the lion.
And he goes, maybe you're right. If I can't beat you, it is over. So yeah, you're right. If I lose to you, I'm out. A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure, and Joshua Weems is a talented, tough dude. So, again, these veterans who've been through the whole gamut, what the sport has to offer, sometimes that's what they need to get out of bed, to get them motivated for this fight.
It's wild. Joshua Weems fought Brandon Davis, that we're going to see in our main event later on tonight. They fought around 2-3 years ago. Joshua Weems earned the victory that night. He feels a little slighted. He's like, he wants that title shot. He wants to be in that mix, and he knows he doesn't even need to win this fight. He wants to make a statement to win this fight.
Yeah, a win over Jason Knight would do just that. Get him right in that title shot. A big statement, a big finish is what he's looking for. And he deserves it. He deserves it. I'm sure Dean and Masvidal would agree. If Weems able to pull it over, he's crying already. But if Joshua pulls this, he's an emotional dude. I love him to death. Family guy, but he cries a lot, man. I get it. I cry a lot myself. So I get it, but he started crying to get into the octagon. But he fights with his heart on his sleeve, man. Yeah. But if there's an over-under of Joshua crying before the fight.
3.5! Don't watch Inside Out around this, man. Don't do it, Brendan.
No, man. No.
Oh, much love, man. Joshua Weems literally wears his heart on his sleeve.
That's why you love him, man. You love him. He's a family man through and through. He fights for his family and just a salt-of-the-earth guy. But, yeah.
Yeah, Steak had the, I just saw it, guys. Looked it up on steak.com. Joshua Weems crying 3.5. Live bet it if you want to.
I took those odds, my man. I took those odds. You gotta love him, though, man. He's an emotional dude, fights with his heart on his sleeve. Talented son of a bitch.
All right, we're at 2.
As a tough, yep.
Oh, shout out, Josh Weems. But guys, coming out right now.
Gotta love Josh.
The kid, Jason Knight. Now I'm loving this view that Gamebred's showing.
Bro, when I think bare knuckle MMA, Jason Knight's face is what I think of. That thing has miles on it like a great white shark, dude. You can just tell he's been through some battles.
So Brendan, you coach your amazing son in baseball. He probably gets a home run, a double, strikes out 4, and then you're laying in bed. You just recorded another amazing podcast. You lay down, you're like, bare knuckle. You close your eyes, and it's Jason Knight's face.
It's Jason Knight.
Jason Knight, okay.
He's the poster boy for just a fighter's fighter, man. What is this, R. Kelly?
I don't think he's allowed here in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Yeah, I don't think he's allowed anywhere, is he? Wow, this is a special fight for him.
Yeah, man, big time fight. Big time fight. Jason Knight.
Big time fight, a lot of pressure, man. When you say, if I don't beat this guy, I'm out of here, that's like the celebrities going, I'm going to leave the country if Trump wins.
Never
they're
seen
all
it.
still here.
They're all never seen
They're
it.
all still
yeah,
here.
I just saw them all on the IG stories.
Yeah, I offered them rides to the airport, but they didn't take it.
Man. Jason Knight, though, back here at the Mississippi Coast Coliseum. I'm going to bring it up a couple times because we got Costa and Davis coming up in the near future. That fight was a goddamn war for Jason Knight. I'm happy that he took off a lot of time. He needed to.
Remember, too, Jason Knight's a guy that works, blue-collar guy, works with his hands. Has a full-time job, 9 to 5, gets off of that, 3 hours of training, gets home, he goes, I get something to eat, and then I go to bed, wake up, do it all over again. So
it's like the Truman Show with Jim Carrey.
It's a lot, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. You can tell, it's taking its toll on him, and he's as tough as they come, man. There's not a tougher fighter on this planet. First team all tough, and that's saying a lot because we're around some tough fucking dudes. But Jason Knight is the team captain of first team all tough.
We're at a show with Jorge Masvidal. Charles Rosa had got gloves from Kimbo Slice, but Jason Knight, first team all tough.
First team all tough, as tough as they get. This could be a hell of a fight, man. I can almost guarantee you that. I'll tell you what, this walkout song, his family here, the way he's acting, I haven't seen Jason Knight like this. This might be his last one.
Yeah, you're feeling that a little bit?
Yeah, I'm feeling that. A lot of guys say it, but he's acting like it might be.
All right, let's go to the tail of the tape, guys. Jason Knight, age of 33, still got a lot of runway ahead of him. 23-8, 5'11", 71 reach, weighed in at 141. Joshua Open Weems, 12'3", 31, 5'8", 69, weighed in at 140.8. Weems, Knight, let's get going with the great Lupi Contreras.
We continue with the most violent show on earth, Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA, a presentation of A-Game, the ultimate in hydration. Bring your A-Game. Safety shot. Revitalize, repair, and recover this contest. An all-Mississippi showdown, set for 3 rounds at a catch weight of 140 pounds. The judges are Grant Gibbs, Randall Valentine, and Larry Downs Jr. Presenting the fighter in the blue corner, wearing green with white lettering, he weighed in at 140 3/4 pounds tonight. This UFC veteran and fighter who always brings the action enters the Gamebred cage in his 16th pro bout with an outstanding record of 12 victories against only 3 losses. Rippin' Pearl, Mississippi, Joshua, wide open, Weems is up from across the cage in the red corner. Wearing white with red trim, he weighed in at 141 pounds. In his 32nd professional bout with a record of 23 victories against 8 losses, this UFC veteran, PFL alum, and ass-kicking country boy, ripping the Iberville, Mississippi, Jason the Kid Knight. Our referee from the DR, Tommy Santana.
Here we go, my man.
I know, the crowd's been here all night, but finally you just feel that
they're
another.
here for this. It's a Jason Knight fight, man.
Here we go.
You know it's not going to be boring. I like how he has the blood design on his shorts because he knows it's about to get messed up.
Yeah, why just put just white shorts? They're going to come that way sooner or later, right? I assume we're going to see a ton of striking, but guys, no one, Jason Knight's probably underrated skill is his ground game, is his submissions.
Sneaky submissions.
Dude.
Jason just looks mad. God dang. Spartan kick.
I felt a little bit against this fight of Costa. Costa was the leader of the dance, maybe a little bit more power. I see now Jason Knight leading this dance, more power. Crowd is absolutely insane here at the Mississippi Coast Coliseum.
Yeah, Jason's a local hero, man. He wins this, he's gonna get a dozen oysters from Mahoney's, man. And I'm jealous. I'm jealous.
Garlic.
Dude, I wish I had it right now. Yeah, both of you guys relatively young, but with in fight years, you're talking about two scalawags, you know, two older cats. A lot of fights between these two gentlemen.
Oh, Weems with a nice little up punch there on Jason Knight. He looks like he's going for a submission attempt. Nope, gets Knight putting the pressure.
Knight trying to pass the half guard here. Pushing that knee down. Bareknuckle MMA, that half guard might be your most powerful position. It really gains a lot of traction there and do some damage.
Definitely agree with that.
It's tough because Weems has nowhere to go here.
I said this earlier, Jason's fine with this spot. I'm telling you, everyone's used to seeing him in wars and stand-up. Jason loves being on the ground.
Jason locked up the Americana here.
Weird position right now. Weems is on his back, but Knight's still leading this stance.
Jason has to be smart here because he loses that. Weems gonna have his back. He's gonna be a really good spot to capitalize on it too. All he has to do is toss that left leg over and he's right on his back. So Knight has to be pretty smart here. Great job by Weems there, taking advantage of it, getting back on top in the transition.
One thing at what?
Well, we talked about it with his submissions here. His guard's tricky, man, it's sneaky.
One thing that Weems does that I love, anytime he can get a little punch in, he's getting in it.
Yeah.
He is not letting any inch go, any second go. If he can get a punch in, minimal or
he has to be smart here, though, because, again, Jason Knight's guard is no joke. If you're going to throw punches, you got to be tough. Mission control. He has both arms in, so there's not much there. He can transition to an arm bar here, but the controlling his posture. Weems has to be super careful here because he pulls one of those arms out, he's going to go right into a triangle. And he has to be careful extending here too because he can leave his arm out for the arm bar. Also, oh wow, Gogo Plata.
Jeez. Weems will probably not want to.
If I'm Weems, I'm getting out of that. I'm getting out of that spider web, man.
Get up.
Clearly, Jason has an advantage here in guard. There it goes. Set it back up. Dude, just get out of there. Why mess with it? You can hear his corner saying, get out of there.
Yeah, just
I'm with his corner. Oh, now side control is a different animal. But do not get in his guard, man. He has a box of tools. You don't want to find out the hard way that they're freaking complicated.
1 minute left here of round number one. Knight in the white and red, Weems in the green.
Boy, is Jason Knight flexible.
The crowd cheering on for Jason. The Jason
Great
chant.
transition for Weems straight to mount. Oh, head arm choke here. He needs to turn into him. Jason knows this, 30 seconds to relieve that pressure. There you go.
Beautiful defense there by Jason Knight.
High level stuff here. Just two vets, man. They've seen it all. They've seen it all. Great job capturing that leg so it didn't fall off the top there, but unfortunately, he's in some trouble here.
Round 5 seconds left.
Great round.
High level.
High level grappling. Super technical.
Wow,
great transitions.
First round.
Great first round.
Jason Weems has got that heavyweight piece.
Yeah,
you know,
big cup, man.
The big cup.
To be honest,
Heavyweight
it's
cup.
distracting.
Talking about it.
Yeah.
We got live mics.
It was right in our face,
right
man.
in our face. All right, round one's officially in the books. We're not doing judging over here. We just talk for a living.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
These Biloxi judges, I don't even know if they know what they were looking at. Great fight, though. Great fight. Might get in trouble for that one.
We'll take you back here anytime.
Yeah,
I saw the tip very well. Tip very well in Biloxi. Really good first round, back and forth. It's funny, Weems' corner said, hey, I don't want you to go down there, but he did and had a good last minute for him.
He did. I'm with his corner, though. If you're side control, half guard, play in there, but don't play in guard. Stay out of his guard. He's going to get lost in the sauce, and it could be a finish for Jason Knight down in the guard.
Round number 2 starts. Jason Knight versus the talented Joshua Weems. Weems definitely going for head kicks 2-3 times so far here, round number 2.
Weems throwing a lot of feints, just getting him to react. He's trying to counter him. Great kick there.
Love the feints.
Jason Knight flat-footed, just trying to.
The feint game in boxing, boxers use it as a weapon. Not really in mixed martial arts. You see not a lot of fighters use feints.
Oh, good counter there by Weems. You've been fighting a good fight, Weems. Don't start playing rock'em sock'em, bud.
Looks like they're going to start opening up here.
I know.
The all-tough team.
That's what Jason wants. First team all-tough.
Action's right in front of us. Big shots.
They're both from the U.S., my man. Crowd chanting USA like Jason Knight's the only American in the cage right now.
Dude, Weems is really opening up here in round 2.
Oh.
Slams Knight down.
Slams. Knight went for that guillotine. He did a great job transition, getting into side control here. Again, side control, you're good. Half guard, you're good. Stay out of that damn guard. He's gonna use this. He's gonna push off the cage here. Set up an armbar. Yep, Weems savvy to it. Back in the guard. I don't like it. If I'm his corner, I'm telling him, get out of there. Eddie Bravo's mission control there. Controlling the posture, sets up a lot of things. And he's flexible enough to pull off that go-go plata.
We could be seeing the changing of the guard, the new school here in Mississippi. Joshua Weems, the old school Jason Knight.
He's gonna slide that big old foot right in front of his face here again. He's been close twice. Josh should know it's coming.
Guy's like Gumby with his legs.
Yeah, look at that foot. I isolated that arm, that's trouble. That's trouble.
Yes.
Oh, got out. Again, for Weems, I don't like him playing in there.
Knight goes right back to it.
Playing in the mud, yeah, I don't like it. Try and pass. You don't want to stay there and let Jason Knight, a true vet, who's savvy guard, set things up like he's doing now. Controlling, look at him. Yeah, that's trouble. Great job with mission control. Controlling his posture, not giving him a lot of room to do any damage. Jason Knight can stay down here for a long, long time.
Brennan Schaub is talking Jits or Elton John songs. I'm not 100% sure.
Similar, man.
Yeah. I think Knight yelled at his corner. He says, I'm good.
He either said, I'm good or I'm trying. Weird for Weems to go back into the guard when he had a chance.
Living in it. Living in it.
I mean, is he winning the fight? Yeah.
He's on top.
He's on top. It's just a dangerous game to play with Jason Knight.
Because like you said, one little slide there, an inch here, centimeter here.
But
Fight's
also,
over, game over.
But also, Jason's so good at negating his posture and not letting him get any shots. And clearly he's comfortable down there. So maybe let's try something else. Here he is in half guard. See if he has better success here in half guard. Jason just doing a phenomenal job making sure he doesn't get anything off. Going for a head arm choke here. Again, be tough to pull out of half guard. Be tough to get on a vet like Jason Knight. Transition him out here. He's gonna use the cage to.
Isolates one arm. Wow, Weems doesn't throw
He's gonna take his back here.
Out.
If I'm Weems, dude, wail away here, bud. Soften him up. Soften him up. He just needs a punch here. Just keep, you're not gonna, just punch, dog.
Were you a good fighter with that internal clock of the round? Did you have a good sense of when rounds were ending?
Yeah, you have a pretty good idea, and then his corner should be yelling to him 10 seconds, get to work. He's telling you, get to work. He should be wailing away here. Jason doing a good job, 2-on-1.
Two rounds in the books.
Little liver kick on the way out there.
Did never hurt anyone. Jeez. Weems is feeling himself right now, talking to the Mississippi crowd. All right, big.
That's right, two rounds for Weems.
Yeah, big round 3 right here. We've been talking about it all for this fight, the new school versus old school. Jason Knight says this could be it for him if it doesn't go his way. He's put his trust in God, he said. Big round number 3 for Jason Knight. Winner Mike Sanford earlier tonight, talking Jason Knight up.
Yeah, they're probably telling him he needs a finish here. Probably try to control the fight on the feet, get the finish, or get Weems to shoot. Try and get his neck. You can tell Jason looks a little frustrated.
All right, round number 3. Knight versus Weems. Nice outside leg kick there by Weems.
Yeah, Weems' cardio is fantastic tonight.
We've seen him 3 times under the banner, Brandon. 2 of them have been on short notice. He's had a full camp opponent.
Yeah, oh, he wobbled him there. You're gonna need a full camp to beat Jason Knight. Oh, spinning heel kick. Weems feeling himself, man. Oh, right in front of, that rocked him. He's gonna go back in his guard. Hasn't been caught yet, but I don't like it. Winning the fight though down here.
Yeah. And Weems, the first minute of the stand-up was great for him.
Yeah. He's having a lot of success with the takedowns. Maybe just feels more comfortable here, which is weird because he's having a lot of success on the feet.
A lot.
Yeah, it's not like Jason Knight's getting off on him. He's the faster fighter, but he prefers to keep it down here and just get controlled in the guard. Now, you're winning the fight.
Sure, yep.
This is a tough position for Weems here. You got to be careful backing out, exposing yourself. You're in this weird web of Jason Knight. He's controlling your posture. You can't really get off punches. I don't get the guard play. Again, are you winning? Yeah. Yeah, you're winning. You're not winning many fans doing this.
Sure.
Trying to pass.
He told us he really wanted to make a statement. Of course, always a win versus Jason Knight. Definitely statement.
I'll make a statement, but if you want to get a title shot, I would stand this up. You're having success on the feet.
And just go work.
You're feeling yourself. You're trained properly. You got great cardio. This ain't the rabbit punches from guard and getting stuck in mission control ain't gonna do it. But again, easier said than done. He's in half guard. Jason Knight got a welt under his eye.
Nice shot there by Weems. Big elbows.
Really good elbow. He's mauling Jason Knight right now. Beautiful transition to the back. Yeah, just wail away, dude. Forget your choke.
Weems' corner is telling him elbows.
His corner's with me, man. Keep punching. Elbows, punch. When he goes for the neck, Jason Knight's able to get 2-on-1 and kind of control the momentum.
Minute 45 left here, round number 3. Weems is looking to get the finish.
If he wants to finish, he's gonna have to keep punching. You're not just gonna slide in on a vet like that and get a rear naked choke. trying to flatten him out. Yeah, there you go. Now punch. Now punch. Punch. There you go. There you go. Keep punching. Ah.
A ton of ground and pound right here. Joshua Weems in round number 3.
Could get that other hook in and pull him back. Go for the finish here. There it is. There it is. No, probably pull him towards us, not towards the ring. Great job grabbing that leg there.
Beautiful job there by
yeah,
Weems.
Controlling him. It's exhausting for Jason Knight.
30 seconds left in this fight. This could be the last time we see Jason Knight.
Jason Knight bleeding from the nose. Stand him up. I hope it's not Jason Knight's last fight. He looked good. Dangerous guard. He has a lot to offer.
What a moment for Joshua
Legend.
Weems.
Great performance by Weems. Controlled the entire fight. Couldn't do a lot of damage in the guard. And that's kudos to Jason Knight, man. That's how damn good that guy is. How tough he is.
I know this could be a two-man interview up here, Brendan. This could be two different guys if Jason Knight gives me the look.
Yeah. Yeah, this song ain't helping. Who picked this? The End of the Road by Boys to Men? Weird song choice by the DJ.
Wow, what a moment. Joshua Weems, the new lion in the safari, gets the win here at Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA.
Great performance, terrible song choice. A little better, you know? Yeah, you might be doing 2 interviews up there, my man.
Tons of technical problems.
Oh, wow. Just live? Oh, wow. That's not good. Oh, boy, it's be a bummer if Jason Knight retires, but whatever he does, I hope he does great. Huge win for Joshua Weems. Huge win.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're going the distance inside the Gamebred cage. The official scorecards read as follows. Judge Gibbs scores it 30-26. And judges Valentine and Downs Jr. turn in identical scores of 29-28 to the winner by way of unanimous decision. Joshua, wide open Weems.
Josh, we got you right here. We got a live mic for you, all right, brother? My man, the new lion versus the old lion has been all week long here in Mississippi. You get the win. My man, tell us the emotions right now.
All glory to God, man. Like, this has been such a long camp, and man, I'm an emotional dude, not wear it on my sleeve, but the good Lord has blessed me with the best training facility, the best training partners. I got my guy right here from Albuquerque and Jackson Wing, Maurice Jackson. He's put me up in his house every day, took me under his wing. I'm here, and that was just a little bit of where I've evolved. I can't wait to show the stand-up version. Jason Knight's a beast. Everybody give your freaking hands up in the air for Jason Knight. That's the real king of Mississippi.
Josh, you fought multiple times under this banner, sometimes on short notice. This one you had a full camp. You said you felt great, cardio looked good. How damn good can you be in the next fight?
Look, the way these guys pay me and treat me, Masvidal and Dean Tool, they provide the best platform. I'm only going to continue to get better because they're paying us good enough to where we can put it back in our camp and show up for these performances. And I just love this sport. I'm just getting better every fight. And man, no excuses. I was not ready to wrestle tonight. I seen that was my quickest key to victory. And hey, we're going to be taking more risks next time. I know that's what Masvidal wants. But anyway, let's go Mississippi.
The new line in Mississippi, Joshua Weems.
Carmen Axel, I love y'all. It's huge win for Joshua over just a savvy veteran in Jason Knight. More grappling I think those gentlemen expected.
I got us the 4. I got the over of the half.
You
Right?
got it. You got it. I got a pee.
All right. Joshua Weems, the new lion in Mississippi. Coming up next, Guto Innocent versus Marcus Brigagal in the heavyweight division. The boogeyman of Guto is here in Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA.
I'm from Brazil. Will be my first Bareknuckle fight, and I come training all my life for this.
Marcos Brigagal. My mental, my body, the union for the fight. Let's go. I'm ready.
Marcos is a good fighter. You know, he's coming up for the heavyweight right now. He's supposed to fight in light heavyweight before, but he's a good fighter, a good striker, and we're gonna bring a show tonight.
My opponent is very strong. I'm prepared for the best fighter. I go to the war.
I think I'm gonna knock him out in the first round. I'm gonna come and put everything over him. I think he's not gonna survive the first round.
It's time back for the heavyweight division, our second fight in the heavyweight division. Marcus Brigagal. We've been talking about it all night, guys. Guto's about to come out. He's the boogeyman. No one wanted to sign that dotted line to fight him. This savage right here, Marcus, goes, give me the contract, send location, the fight is on. Guto versus Brigagal in the heavyweight division. The 28-year-old Brazilian, 17-7, so close. Had a big fight a couple months ago, didn't go his way. Back, fighting for Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. After this, we got Chase Sherman and Marcus Maurice Green in the heavyweight division. We just saw earlier Frank Tate. Big statements are being made. Who will make the next one, Marcus or Guto? Brandon Marcus made that walk. He signed the dotted line for Guto. We're here.
Interesting walkout song. Oh. Guto 10-8 on the walkout song. 10-8.
10-8. I love this back, dude, Gamebred is on it with their camera.
it's great.
I love that backstage look.
You know what's cool is we don't have streaming problems like Netflix either.
Whoa!
Hey-o! Shots fired! Bam, bam, bam. Here comes Guto.
Dude, the boogeyman.
Intimidating dude. Looks like a much better looking older brother that I never had. We look similar, yeah? If I was Brazilian, could kickbox, that's what I would look like.
That's great. That's great. Dude, Guto's a freaking tank.
Tank, dude.
I have never seen Jorge Masvidal and Dean Toole so excited for his debut. They've been around. Those two men have seen it all in boxing, bare knuckle, MMA. They've seen it all. They're so excited for Guto tonight here at Gamebred Bare Knuckle.
High-level kickboxer, Glory certified, high-level kickboxer. This can be a fun fight, my man. That boy eating a lot of acai out there in Brazil, man. That boy's thick.
Let's check out this tale of the tape. Guto 10-6, age 39, 6'3", both reach, both 78. Guto 250 pounds of thick. Marcus 223.
Marcus all legs.
All legs. Let's go to the great Lupe Contreras.
We continue with the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA once again. A presentation of A-Game, the ultimate in hydration. Bring your A-Game. Safety shot. Revitalize, repair, recover this contest. 3 rounds or less in the heavyweight division. Scoring the action cage side, we have Grant Gibbs, along with Randall Valentine and Tommy Santana. Presenting first, the fighter in the blue corner. He enters wearing black with gold lettering. He weighed in at an official 223 3/4 pounds. Tonight, this elite mixed martial artist enters the Gamebred cage in his 25th professional bout with 17 victories against 7 losses. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Marcos Ironside Brigagao. Across the cage in the red corner, wearing black with white lettering, he weighed in at an even 250 pounds. Tonight, this UFC Strikeforce and Glory kickboxing veteran makes his Gamebred debut with a record of 10 victories against 6 losses. From Brasilia, Brazil, Guto Innocent. Our referee, Larry Downs Jr.
Here we go, boys. I don't expect this one to go too long.
Touch of the knuckles, and they are off. Guto with the longer black shorts. Marcus is fighting out of the southpaw. Oh my goodness!
Jesus.
Guto ate that for breakfast.
Oh, Guto stand up.
Marcus has got his back. Nice scrambled by both men there. Takes him down again. Guto's fast off his back.
Trouble.
Oh, nice little short left hook. Gets it with the left hook.
Marcus seems a bit of a speed advantage here. Just a tad. Youth on his side, bit of a speed advantage. Guto a little wobbly going back. Marcus having a lot of success landing too early. Oh.
Both men chin up, throwing bombs at each other.
Just hear knuckles on skull, huh? Loudest cornerman in the world.
Good body kick.
Great body kick. Blood come down from the eye of Marcus.
Oh, Marcus returns a body kick. Again, felt like 2 rounds have went by. We're only a minute and a half into this fight.
Pace, man, so much different than Jason Knight and Weems.
Good knee to the body there by Guto. Yeah, Marcus
breathing heavy. Has a bad cut.
Gnarly cut over Marcus's left eye.
Oh! Oh, good inside leg kick. Oh my God, they're trading. Man,
Marcus
Guto just a chin from the heavens. God, dog. Just no head movement. Just
chin here, staying here.
Both gentlemen bleeding. Guto out of his right eye.
Marcus is back in the clinch, throws shots out of there. Dude, this is an incredible pace for heavyweights. Big shots there by Marcus.
Guto breathing with his mouth open.
That left hook barely missed. 2 minutes left here, round number 1. Wow, it's like when Dolph Lundgren bled a little bit in Rocky IV. He bleeds.
Bleeds. Guto checking out the clock there. That's usually not a good sign. Ooh. Minute 30 to go. You can tell the bare knuckle, the distance, a little tough for Guto. Because he's jamming his punches. He's stepping in. He can't find the distance. That's part of the problem coming over to bare knuckle. The first time, there's only one way to learn. That's by doing it. I'm sure as the rounds go on, he's going to find his distance, but he's having a little trouble right now.
Nice knee there by Guto.
He's getting off the center line a little better there instead of staying right in front of him. Oh my God, dude, those kicks.
Massive. I don't like when Marcus lunges.
Oh,
we're gone!
Hey, ref. Yeah, dude.
Brother Guto!
God damn. This shit is violent, dog.
The most violent show on earth. The boogeyman has arrived. Guto is here in Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA.
That was a bad knockout. You're telling me you wouldn't like to see Guto versus Tate?
Oh, sign me up 7 days a week.
I'm not trying to take Dean's matchmaking job, but that one writes itself.
Yeah.
God damn.
Stunning knockout by Guto.
Those boys, it's only a matter of time. They're trading it. Guto's a force to be reckoned with. Mark should be proud of himself, man. He hung in there, but he just ate that overhand right flush. The ref for sure stepped in there earlier. The kid's out, man. Kid's out. Hate to see it. Oh.
Inside the Gamebred Bare Knuckle cage, the official time. 4 minutes, 20 seconds of the opening round, your winner. By way of KO, Guto Innocent.
We're here with the winner, Guto. My man, when they told us you were coming to Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA, No one wanted to sign that contract. An absolute monster, and Marcus did. My man, how did you feel in your first fight for Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA?
Yeah, man. First of all, today is my son's birthday. So, Augusto, happy birthday. I love you so much. And then, I'm here at Gamebred, so I'm very happy to be here. Here is the most violent show of the year. And I'm on my place. I'm looking for the champ, you know. I want to be the champ. I'm looking for the belt. So thank you for the opportunity, and I look to be back on February.
That would sound amazing to us. We were talking about it on the booth. It seemed like it was a little bit, took you a minute or two to find the distance. You finally did, you put that man out. How was it to find the distance, your debut in Bareknuckle?
Yeah, he's a tough fighter, you know. He's very long, and he comes to fight. So, but I know when I put my hands, the fight is over. So it's what's happened.
Happy we are. The winner here at Gamebred Bareknuckle, Guto!
Let's go! Yeah, the hype is real. Guto came in, did exactly what we thought this man was going to do. There's a reason why some of the biggest names you know in Gamebred heavyweight division turned this fight down. That's what Guto said he was going to do. That's exactly what he did. That's why there's not a lot of guys signing up to fight him.
Absolutely. Masvidal was in the cage with me. He just told me he's absolutely bringing back Marcus. Him and Dean, they said we're thrilled with his performance. He says be on the lookout for a fight between Marcus and Frank Tate in the future.
Oh, wow.
Brother.
Interesting.
Yeah. They said they had other plans for Guto.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. We're 2 fights away. We got a heavyweight co-main event, but let's talk about this main event. Let's talk about the master class, the Zohan Randy Costa. He's been in great spirits all week. This is the time. This can be a world championship defining moment for him tonight, Brendan.
Yeah, Randy Costa comes out like a tidal wave, so you better be ready. But I'll tell you who's ready, Brandon Davis.
Yeah.
He knows exactly what Randy Costa's about. They fought before, even though it was 5 years ago. He knows exactly what to expect. This is fighting at its highest level. Brandon Davis, one of the smartest guys in the game. Excited to see his game plan.
All right, coming up next, co-main event, heavyweights once again, Maurice Green versus Chase Sherman.
My name is Maurice Green. I'm from Broad Albany, New York, but I currently reside in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
My name is Chase Sherman. I'm from D'Iberville, Mississippi. It's been since March since I got to take the gloves off and compete and get to do it again in front of my home crowd.
Hey, 2-time UFC vet. You know, I was in the UFC myself, in Glory, an Ultimate Fighter. Highly experienced, I'm highly experienced. He trains with a bunch of killers. I train with the GOAT. You know, it's fight week for me and my boy, and, you know, I get to lead the charge.
You know, I mean, he's a long fighter. He's a rangy fighter. I know he trains out there with John. I'm very familiar with that because I used to be a sparring partner with John. I think me and my coaches know well what to expect. I don't know if he knows what to expect. This is his first bare-knuckle match, and like I said, it's different. It really is. It's different.
You know, there's that unknown for me since this is my first one, but I've never been the guy to fight turds, and Chase is far from it. And I'm really happy to share the cage with the vet. 2 old dogs, gonna get in there and show the world what we made of.
You have a 260-pound man center in front of you that's, you know, ready to get down. This could be a little bit intimidating, you know, so we'll see how he dwells into that. I'm trying to give the organization and the fans and the people what they want, which is violence. If that's what they want, that's what they're gonna get.
Godspeed, dog. Let's put on a show for these motherfuckers. It's the most violent show on earth. Let's be violent.
All right, the most violent show on earth returns. Two nasty heavyweights. These guys have been all over the planet fighting in big heavyweight battle.
There it is. Okay.
Crochet boss. This man's been sewing.
The crochet man, probably the toughest guy in the world that can crochet you a beanie, a vest. He can do it all.
Yeah, can do it all.
You gotta remember too, Maurice Green, he trains with the likes of John Jones. He's John Jones' main training partner. Maurice Green told us too in his training camp, he actually decided not to train with John so much, and John decided to go with some different guys. For Maurice, that's the best case scenario, because when you're training with the pound for pound best fighter on the planet to ever do it, it's gonna mess with your confidence. You're not getting a lot of wins day in and day out in training camp. So you start fighting a different style because you're not having much success. What makes Maurice Green special, because John Jones negating all that, shutting it down. So I think it's actually a huge benefit for Maurice that he was able to go with other guys. And John would check in with him, how you doing, man? He goes, I'm dominating. Because that's exactly what you need right now. Especially against a guy like Chase Sherman. Your first fight in Gamebred, you get Chase Sherman, it's a tough, tough test. The night just got better, I got a Diet Coke.
That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, it ain't bad, man.
Maurice was saying too, he wants to stay long. He thinks less is more here for Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA.
And I've been harping on all night, the smaller cage. For a guy like Maurice Green, that's a nightmare. Chase Sherman is gonna cut the cage off, try and get his big ass, his giant back to the cage and do damage. It's a lot easier in these small cages.
Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA 8. Let's give it to the great Lupe Contreras.
We continue with the action. This is the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Being brought to you by A-Game, the ultimate in hydration. Bring your A-Game. And Safety Shot. Revitalize, repair, recover. This is our co-main event of the evening, set for 3 rounds or less in the heavyweight division. Scoring the action cage side, we have Grant Gibbs, along with Eric McMahon and Larry Downs Jr. Introducing first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing gray with black lettering. He weighed in at 263 3/4 pounds. In 20 professional bouts, he maintains a record of 11 victories against 9 losses. The veteran of the UFC, PFL, and Ultimate Fighter alumni. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, the Crochet Boss, Maurice Gray. His opposition across the cage in the red corner. Wearing black with gold lettering, he weighed in at 256 1/2 pounds tonight. He returns to the Gamebred cage in his 30th professional bout with a record of 18 victories and 11 losses. The UFC veteran, the former BKSC heavyweight champion, and the badass from the backwoods of D'Iberville, Mississippi, the Vanilla Gorilla, Chase Sherman. In charge of the action from the DR, referee Tommy Santana.
Fight. Here we go, Brandon. Here we
Chase is a scary
go.
dude. Head like a Rottweiler, man. Maurice gonna want to be long. Chase gonna close the distance and land some big blows, I assume. Oh, great kick by Chase there. I'm impressed with Chase's footwork.
Footwork is on point right
I thought Maurice would have an advantage there, but Chase is moving, man. Crisp, calculated.
Green's back is against that cage. It's not been a good thing all night for any foe. Two big boys right now in the clinch.
Remember, Maurice Green in his camp, they brought in Gordon Ryan. Not surprised he's looking for a takedown.
Yeah, Gordon's going to be in Johnson's corner tomorrow night.
Yes, sir.
Great outside leg kick there by Green.
Chase not using a lot of energy here. Calm, cool, collected. Great right hand.
Sniped.
Clipped him there. Chase looks phenomenal. Oh, upstairs from Maurice. Oh, good left hand there. Just grazed the chin of Chase. Chase needs to get off that center line, man. These guys are sitting there.
Action right in front of us.
Got to get off the cage, Marcus. There you go, Maurice. Fire back.
Great outside leg kick. Great.
Good jab. Stiff jab, too.
Dude, Maurice is throwing a ton of
Maurice
different weapons at him.
staying long, mixing it up. That's what you got to do against a guy like Chase.
Jabs, outside leg kick, just
Good
throwing
feint by Chase there. Oh, oh.
That was great movement there by Sherman. Sherman's in the black and yellow. Green is in the gray. Good knee there by Sherman on the way out.
Impressed with Maurice so far in the clinch, controlling the clinch there, getting out unscathed.
Nice jab there by Green.
Ooh, good head movement there by Chase. That could have been bad.
Mo's starting to find that jab.
Good feints as well. Oh.
Sherman gets in. Pushes Maurice Maurice Green to the cage. Chase in a nice little inside elbow there by Green.
With a taller fighter, Chase want to put that top of his head right underneath his chin and make life tough on him.
Did you love clinching as a heavyweight?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah. Most people think it looks like they're resting or just kind of chilling there, but there's a lot of inside fighting going on there.
Sherman is making Green carry his weight.
Yes.
Maurice's Green's corner's telling him to work. Stick that jab out.
Maurice doing a great job just mixing it up, keeping Chase on his toes, staying long, using his distance, using his reach. Good teep kicks. Chase breathing hard, taking some deep breaths. I think he's in a tougher fight than maybe expected.
Right.
You can always mess with your confidence.
Oh, nice job there by Mo. Yeah, the momentum's starting to sway.
Yeah, it is. Chase breathing hard, hands down. Big breaths out of Chase. Maurice doing a great job staying long.
Oh, nice deep kick there by Sherman. 10 seconds.
Both gentlemen breathing hard.
Oh, I like that.
A weird combo there.
Superman inside.
Yeah, I think he was planning to throw Superman, kind of bailed on it, so it looked like he was 2 elbows that didn't do much.
Wow.
Interesting round.
Yeah. Made it out of the first.
Probably favor Maurice in that first round. It's tough.
So tough.
He's more active.
Yeah, that jab was probably the best tool for the whole round. There's some of the highlights right here. Chase with a nice right. Chase again with another nice right. Good knee there by both men. Close round.
Good round. Maurice should be proud of himself. He looks good.
He's hunting. Maurice Green is hunting.
He's pacing back and forth now. Chase is still on the stool here. Chase gonna have to dig deep here. Maurice in great shape, phenomenal shape. Just wants to win this fight and go crochet. Can't say that about a lot of other fighters, man. It's a passion of his.
Especially bare-knuckle MMA fighters, right? Not up that alley.
Great jab by Maurice there. That jab is, you can tell he's been training his ass off with high-level guys like John. Great jab, snapping his head back. Chase just looking for that counter, right hand, that he's known for.
GSP won world championships off that jab.
Correct. Yeah, Chase, it's awkward because Maurice is so long, so big, he's just not in tall.
Right.
So he's just a little off.
Sherman's usually the bigger man, you know,
Yes.
the taller, bigger, grittier guy. He can lean on him. He just kind of can't feel himself right now with Maurice Green.
Yeah, he can't.
Oh,
Got
yeah,
him
went
the dick.
low.
All right.
I think Joshua Weems is wearing Maurice Green's cup.
Yeah, I think they
switched
traded.
off,
Yeah,
traded out.
Got confused. So let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hate to say that, it was probably a little bit more positive towards Sherman. Sherman resting heavy, breathing heavy.
Yeah, he's breathing heavy now. Look at Maurice walking back and forth, pacing. Great mouthpiece too, gold mouthpiece. Always enjoyed it. Man, that jab is quick from Maurice, man. He is. I like when he mixes it up with the legs too, staying long, throwing feints. Light on his feet. He's feeling himself. Good head work for Chase there.
He does a great job bringing his head back too far. Sherman can't reach.
Yeah, and he's so tall and has that advantage. He can kind of get out of the way.
Yeah.
Notice he's doing a great job circling, not going straight back to the cage, doing a great job.
I know we all seen that highlight video of Conor McGregor and Eddie Alvarez just barely moving off that punch. What Maurice Green's doing a little bit here tonight.
Yeah, Maurice looks fantastic. Probably the best performance I've seen him. 1.5 rounds in, he looks fantastic.
Great knee there by Mo.
He did the work in training camp, but showing tonight.
Nice outside leg kick there.
Great kick. Oh, there. See, Chase starts finding his time, and Maurice gonna be in some trouble. Again, it's just gonna take time for Chase to find that distance. Once he does, Maurice better get on that bike, man. Chase breathing hard.
Wow, we got 2.5 minutes left of this round. Still got a full third round. Good body work there by Sherman. The momentum's starting to swing.
Chase just walking forward, trying to get a hold of him. It's just good job getting out, resetting, getting back to the center octagon. Good right hand there by Maurice. Missed on the elbow there.
Sherman
gassed.
Yeah, walking, chin up, hands down.
Oh, good knee, that hurt him. Good knee. That one's weird. It looks like it's more of a neck crank there. Crowd's demanding knees here.
Maurice Green just taps out Chase Sherman. 1.5 minutes left of round number 2.
That's the best I've seen Maurice look, man. He looked phenomenal.
The crochet boss makes a statement here at Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA.
That dude, hell of a fighter, hell of a crocheter.
Yeah. You have to wear fur paws now.
I have to wear it now. I have to wear it. Wow. It's good to see his sons there too, man. Boy, did he come prepared.
Looks phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Maybe one of the best debuts, I think, to date here in Under the Standard.
And I would say he's probably the biggest dog on the card. When I saw that he's fighting Chase Sherman, it's his first fight in the Gamebred organization, I thought, man, that's your biggest dog on the card, and he looked phenomenal. Chase looked a little off tonight. The song's interesting. Research this one, it looks fantastic. Long, hard camp, training some of the best in the world, showed it tonight.
Inside the Gamebred bare-knuckle cage, the blue corner sinks in the guillotine choke, obligating his opponent to tap with an official time of 3 minutes, 26 seconds of round number 2. Your winner, by way of submission, the crochet boss, Maurice Green.
We're here with the winner, Maurice Green, my man. An extraordinary performance. Chase Sherman, one of the faces of here at Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. You put it on him for 2 rounds. Incredible performance.
Thank you so much. You know, I've been saying this in the lead up to the interviews, and we'll just get right to it. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. That's a finish, great performance. He was 2-0 under the banner. Junior, where you at, boy?
There we go. The winner tonight in the co-main event, Maurice
Breathe.
Pitcher. Corner man. Pitcher. Pitcher, motherfuckers. I told you not to forget.
Junior Dos Santos. Guy has one fight. Now he's looking for a Junior Dos Santos fight. I mean, he looked damn good tonight.
If you see me and you trying to see what's up,
Love to see his sons in the octagon, happy as can be, smiling.
looking bad, got a stupid butt. Jewelry on your wrist.
This looks fantastic, man.
The call out, that's it.
Yeah.
You don't need a second question after that. Junior Dos Santos, where are you at?
This heavyweight division, man. Pick your poison.
Congratulations to Maurice Green. Coming up next, the World Bantamweight Championship fight. Brandon Davis, Randy Costa. The main event is next.
Randy Costa, the Zohan, fighting out of Taunton, Massachusetts, the Bantamweight division. I'm here to be the first ever Bareknuckle Bantamweight champ.
My name's Brandon Davis. I don't know how to put it in words how ready I am to get in there and show what I've been doing and how ready I am for this fight.
A really tough fight with Brandon. I know this. We have a history. We fought before. It was a great fight the first time. It's going to be a crazier fight this time. This fight, what I'm going to do differently is I'm going to win. I'm going to win the fight this time. So whatever that means. In the last fight, I had a great first round and a pretty shitty second round, and that's when I lost the fight. I feel like I've matured a lot since then, both mentally or physically and especially mentally. So the biggest difference in this fight is I'm going to win this.
Well, everybody always says like, man, you've already got a win on him. You got this. You've already beat him once. But in any sport, beating somebody twice, in football, basketball, fighting, it's always harder the second time because they're focused on you. They know that you beat them. They want to get that back. So it's always a little tougher. So I don't take him for granted at all in this fight. I've been training as hard as I can. That's all he did to Jason, and I'm not trying to have that happen to me.
I know I'm going to win this fight, man. I wouldn't have came here if I didn't think I was going to win. And I'd be a coward to come here in a bare-knuckle fight with a thought in my mind that I was going to lose. This camp was incredible, man, and I'm just ready to go out there tonight and just fucking let it all fly. I
absolutely think I'm going to win. I think that I'm going to go out there and he's going to hit me with some shots. And of course, I mean, he might rock me just like it's happened in the first fight. And I'm going to hit him with some shots and hopefully rock him too. And then it started creeping in his mind like, I don't know if I can do this. And I'm going to keep hitting him and keep hitting him and keep moving. And he's going to get tired and I'm not going to get tired. And then I'm going to finish him. I'm coming to bring it. And I know he's coming to bring it, but be ready because I ain't stopping.
All right, it is time for the World Championship main event here at Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA Biloxi.
I love the walkout, little Florida-Georgia line. They're not together anymore, but it still slaps.
Randy Costa, 8-4, just on a totally different wavelength. Just seems loving life, in a good stride with everything, inside, outside the cage, in a great state of mind. Looks tonight to become a world champion.
Cornrows, Florida-Georgia line, title fight. I can't wait.
Matching t-shirts in the corner, come on.
Man, it's a good night,
together.
man. It's a good night. He comes out like a banshee, man. Randy Costa is a fun one to watch.
I loved it. He's coined it the Mississippi Blitz.
Yeah, he goes, I'm going to try something I call the Mississippi Blitz. I don't know what that entails, but I can't wait to see.
I just can't wait.
Tough to lose when you got Florida-Georgia line on your back. You know, Creed played here and sold out. Little fun fact for you.
A little nugget.
A little nugget, little gem for you, man. While we're waiting for the fighters to grace the cage.
Yeah.
Creed sold out here. Hey, and it should be known, my teeth are shattered. It is freezing in here.
Oh, absolutely.
My nose is ice cold.
Oh my goodness, guys, if you want to laugh your ass off for 57 minutes, go download right now the Golden Hour, okay? Go download the Golden Hour.
Shout out to Eric and Chris.
Shout out.
All right, I can't wait. What a night of fights, brother. And you got the main event World Championship fight, last fight of the night. What a great night of fights, man.
Randy's just been amazing. We've been talking to him through this whole camp. He's come on the show, the podcast multiple times.
He's a character, man.
Yeah, man. Good guy. Good guy.
He said my fighting style's like my personality. It's all over the place, man.
All right, Randy Costa's in the cage. Goes against Brandon Davis, Mississippi's own. Not a bad song himself.
Not a bad song. Handstand, dude.
Brandon Davis is on a 2-fight winning streak here at Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Wants to pull the trifecta, win each world championship, 3 straight wins, sends Randy Costa packing.
Did you ever get your shirt from Killer B?
I did, brother.
I didn't.
You got the hat from Maurice. I got the shirt. You know, come on.
Yeah, fair. I got that cool crochet hat.
You win on that one.
Yeah.
You win.
This is about to be a war, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up. We're not Netflix. We don't have streaming problems. We just have great fights.
Great fights. Great guys on the mics just shooting it.
Yeah,
come
what are we
on,
doing,
brother.
man.
And I'm telling you, you said this fight to me, 5 minutes of just complete chaos.
Chaos.
Don't know what's going to happen.
Two interesting stories here. You know, Randy Costa, he comes in. He's a banshee. He's a handful to deal with. Brandon Davis, slower fighter. If it goes past 2, 3, probably would favor Brandon. If we know this, Randy knows this.
Yeah.
Brandon knows this.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see who implements their game plan and kind of enforces that. Randy Costa is just a handful to deal with early on.
I just think Randy doesn't let it go. He's just so damn aggressive. You just have to fight back. Let's go to the tail of the tape for our championship fight. Davis, 15-2, age 34, height 5'10", reach 72, 135. Guys, these men are almost identical. Record, age, weight, reach, height. It's time for the World Championship fight. Lupe Contreras, one last time.
From the Mississippi Coast Coliseum, we continue with the most violent show on earth. Jorge Masvidal's Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA being presented to you by A-Game, the ultimate in hydration. Bring your A-Game. Safety Shot, revitalize, repair, and recover. Our officials at ringside, our judges scoring the action. We have Grant Gibbs, Tommy Santana, and Larry Downs Jr. And now, Biloxi, Mississippi. Prepare to be entertained. The main event is on now. On the line, the inaugural Gamebred Bareknuckle Bantamweight Championship. Presenting first, the fighter standing in the blue corner. He enters wearing blue with white and teal trim. He weighed in at the bantamweight limit of 135 pounds. After a show-stopping performance, this UFC veteran returns to the Gamebred cage with a record of 8 victories against 4 losses. Fighting out of Taunton, Massachusetts, the Zohan, Randy Costa. His opposition across the cage in the red corner. Wearing black with gold trim, he weighed in at an identical 135 pounds. This UFC veteran and jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai specialist enters the cage for the 20th time as a pro with a record of 15 victories against 12 losses. Representing his people from the Iberville, Mississippi, Brandon Killer B. Davis. With final instruction, referee Eric McMahon.
Gentlemen, for the title, main event, we want to put all the rules in the back. Fight hard, fight fair, listen to my...
Let's go, Brendan, let's go.
It is your main event, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this.
Davis, black shorts, gold trim. Costa, purple blue shorts. Main event starts now. Costa with the switch. Back to southpaw.
Oh, landed a big right there. God, he comes out like a banshee. I told you guys.
Big shots here by Costa. Uppercut overhand. In the clinch, throwing.
Tough to keep this pace, but I don't think Randy's too concerned about that.
Very close to the night fight. Gets a body kick in there.
Oh, good right hand by Randy there.
Goes on, is asking him for a jab.
Oof.
We're seeing the Mississippi Blitz.
Yeah, I assume that's a Mississippi Blitz, yeah? It isn't.
Costa just throwing bombs, Brendan.
My God. Can't keep that pace up too long. Oh, rock
Big
from
shot.
there. Good God, the guy is just on fire.
He's unhinged. He's just throwing monster shot after monster shot.
Well,
Doesn't seem to slow down.
Brandon's gonna slow, you know, he's a slow starter, and Randy's taking advantage of this.
I believe a slip there by Costa.
Yeah. We got fired up off that Florida Georgia line. Told you.
This is probably great for Davis. Really just kind of slow down the fight.
Yeah, Davis wants to slow it down, get into the second, third round.
Body shots by Costa.
Randy said, nah, we're not gonna slow down. You're curious how long can Randy keep this pace up if he doesn't get him out of
Look
there.
at the body work by Costa. Putting it together right now.
And maybe we won't have to find out. Brandon with a huge welt over his right eye.
Jinx, buy me a Coke. But Davis is here for days.
Yeah, Dave's the vet. He's been in there with some tough characters. Oh, rocked him there.
Big shot there by Davis.
Davis picking up the pace.
The momentum has swung.
Oh, wow.
Davis throwing shots in.
Can't throw a knee there. Can't throw a knee.
No.
Can't throw a knee. He's fine. No. It's not over. It's a legal knee.
Yeah.
It's a legal. No. Cut the music. No. It's a legal knee.
No.
So it's not over. Now here's this you got.
Randy's saying he's done.
No,
Randy's saying he's done.
No, he's not saying he's done. Oh, no. What the hell's that mean? He's saying it's a legal knee? Why's he saying he's done? It's going to be tough because Brandon thinks he won.
Yeah. Top.
We need to see the replay, see if it's a legal knee to a down opponent. We're trying, brother. We're queuing it up. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Is it illegal?
Yeah. Okay.
One more time.
One more time, Thomas.
There you go, right. Run it back, fellas. One more time. Here you go. His knees are off the ground now.
So close. So close.
It's tough because his
Not my job.
His butt's
Not
on
my
the ground.
job. Yeah.
Is his butt on the ground or was his butt off the ground?
Here comes the
Was it on the
replay one
ground?
more time. Costa's down. Davis is doing work.
You see here as he's coming up? See how his knees are off the ground? But his butt is.
Yeah, his butt is on it. Butt is on it.
Not
regardless,
not the way you want to end the night.
Yeah.
It looks like you didn't need to do that to finish him off.
2 more punches and maybe could have been over. And maybe it was the knee that did the damage. I'm not sure what's. It's like the eye.
You might have to get out of it, but this crowd gets pissed.
What a great night of fights.
I know.
What a great night of fights. See, the doctor's talking to the ref right now, guys.
He's saying he can't fight. Because what you would like to have happen is
restart, right?
Yeah, you give him 5 minutes, restart, take a point if you want. I agree with you. We just had the doctor come over and say, Randy said he doesn't want to fight anymore.
Right. Wow. All right. Let's look at this one more time.
It's definitely a need a down opponent. Was it significant enough for Randy not to continue fighting?
It's a nasty knee. It's a gnarly knee. But
It's all right.
Yeah.
I've seen worse.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
again, I'm not Randy. He might have really affected his vision or his eye socket. For Brandon, that has to be so frustrating because you didn't need to do it. You already had him injured. It seemed like it was going your way.
Yeah, the momentum swung and it was like, whoa.
Yeah, and for Brandon, he knows better. He knows better hitting a down opponent. You know, he's had a lot of fights. He has to be kicking himself because he had this fight in the bag.
Yeah. Wow. All right, guys, let's go inside. Lupe Contreras is to get the final verdict. I'll see if I'll talk to any of them.
Not the way you want the night to end. That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, here inside the Gamebred bare knuckle cage, our referee Eric McMahon determines that the red corner connected an inadvertent knee to a downed opponent, stopping this contest at an official time of 2 minutes, 47 seconds of the first round. As a result, this bout has been declared a no contest. The title remains vacant.
The boss man said no winner. He said he didn't want to talk to either one.
Yeah,
Brandon, that's tough.
I'm with the boss man. That's not what you want.
That's tough.
Brandon, he got him out of there. Didn't need to throw the knees. Kicking himself right now. For Randy, it's tough, man. He had a lot of success early on. The tides turned on him a little bit there, and you never want to say, that guy could keep going. We don't know.
Right.
We're not in there.
We're not in it.
I've seen worse. I've seen worse. And for Brandon, he's going to be frustrated.
Wow. Wow. Because look at this fight. The fight started out insane, Brendan.
He didn't line the shot up to throw it. It happened he had him lined up. He wasn't doing
Wow, we got coaches behind us right now going back and forth. Wow, look at the action was incredible while it lasted. A blitz there by Costa. Then all of a sudden the tides turned. Brandon Davis started doing his work. Wow.
Wow. A lot going on behind us. Yeah, you
yeah.
hate to see it. Hate to see it. Hate to end the night like that.
All right, guys. An incredible night here in Biloxi, Mississippi. 10 fights. We saw 8.5 finishes. An amazing night. Huge shout outs to Frank Tate with the standout performance, the walkout, knockout. Guto, the boogeyman.
Maurice Green with a phenomenal performance.
Here are some of the highlights right here. We started off the night with Mike Sanford. Javonius Ross, the dog, gets the job done.
snapped his collarbone there.
Sakara gets the win. And the dog himself, Frank Tate, comes out to Snoop and gets a insane knockout of the Spartan.
Charles Rosa looked fantastic.
Phenomenal fight by Rosa. The new line here in Mississippi, Joshua Weems gets the win over Jason Knight.
Looked phenomenal. Guto.
All right, guys, from Dave Van Auken, Brendan Schaub, we are out. Gamebred Bareknuckle MMA. Peace.